He's got a smile that sang to me, brings back the rush of young, wild and free. Where his kisses were fierce and oh so sweet, and life was blasted on with a hard rock beat on MTV. His eyes, they held the sunset's glow, warm and deep, they were a part of my soul. With every look he'd let me know his love was as real as old rock and roll. In his embrace, it takes me back to that place we found our tune. Rhythm of rock and roll beats written underneath the soft glowing moon. We found peace and love with stars written under that soft glowing moon. It was a cold night in the middle of June. The laughter in the summer night's cool air, memories of us without a single care. A time when we both had no fear. The memories reminiscence of the time in our early years. The memories of a first love's embrace. Thinking of a time in a much simpler place. He's got a smile that sang to me, brings back the rush of young, wild and free. Where his kisses were fierce and oh so sweet, and life was blasted on with a hard rock beat on MTV. We found peace and love with stars written under that soft glow. It was the coldest night in the middle of June. Under the silver glow of the moonlit stage, our hearts beat loud. Now the memory is refusing to age. In the rhythm of that night, we found escape. A melody of love in every mixtape. A dance of our dark shadows flooding my mind. A melody, a memory of the sweetest kind. With you, every song we rocked back then, it felt so right. Under the glowing moon's big spotlight, only you and I, with a melody, never said goodbye. I'll cherish that memory in the beat of my heart and keep it alive. It was a coldest night in the middle of June. Now it's the final notes of our melody beginning to fade away in the quiet afterglow where our shadows used to play. All the music is ended in my heart, you'll forever stay. Moving forward with your memory leading the way. Let's spend love story, I sing this song. Moving forward but caring, never losing the memory of our bittersweet love journey along. A bridge between the past and what was left to come. In the melody of us, our hearts once beat as one suns. He's got a smile that sang to me, brings back the rush of young, wild and free. Where his kisses were oh so sweet, and life was blasted on with a hot rock beat on MTV. His eyes, they held the sunset's glow, more than teeth, they were a part of my soul. With every look he'd let me know his love was as real as old. But we've turned the page to a brand new day. Your love's a melody that never fades away. Underneath the moon where we once danced free, I'll carry us forward, you'll always be part of me now as the moon fits the night.
We're bringing out the big guns tonight. We got the bong. I'm going to hit it. I'm going to let you guys hit it. And I'm going to go off camera because this thing kills me. And I'll be fucking coughing in your faces. So, the one thing we're going to go over is we're going to read some messages from Linda and Chicken's attorney. Okay? I figured out how to use screen record on my phone today. So I have the messages we're going to, let's see, Zoom. Where the hell is the Zoom? We're going to Zoom them in. Let me come back to StreamYard. Okay, you guys can see them. Let me hit the bong. Damn it, this fucking lighter's brand new, and I swear it's dead. Hold on, guys. I can't even finish the joke. Okay. Let me make sure that's out. I love this fucking thing, but it kills me. Okay. 1 second. That shit needs a recovery period. Okay. Canva. So I called him like 3 or 4 times trying to get in touch with him. Fuck, I can't see the date. Let me go to my text messages. You ain't gonna fucking see me tomorrow, dude. Okay. He just texted me back. Wednesday, August 7th, 2:55 p.m. His phone number is public. If anybody needs an attorney and wants to hire Richard Phillips, his phone number is 423-341-8204. God damn. Hey, Innocent. Sorry, I'm dying on you guys. I'm sure everybody's going to clip the clips tomorrow, but it's because of my beast right here. Hi, Tic Tac. We'll go over this, and then Phoebe, I hope you're around because I'd like to speak to you. You lying little Miss Piggy with the fake eyelashes. Okay. Let me go over here. I'm not going to be in chat a minute. Please do not call my phone excessively. That was after 3 or 4 calls. I'm playing. I wrote him then. Since he didn't want to talk to me, I went live. Okay. I'm playing a recording on your messages. I think you should hear. This was about a 13-hour call. And mind you, I think that I've had more messages with him and I don't know where they went. Maybe not. Don't do that. Hold on, I forgot to cut that. We're going to have to go through all my scrolling. Okay. I'm playing a recording on your messages. I think you should hear. This was a 13-hour call your client participated in while being bullied online by the same people she had announced the lawsuit on YouTube by. I will be sending you the 4 parts to this conversation I hold. Also, the content you speak of was removed from my YouTube. Hold on, we'll let it continue. This was in response to one of the court letters I got that they were claiming that I was refusing to pick up. So then they had to send a man to my home that sat outside my home for 10 minutes and then came back day after day after day after this lawsuit was filed for like 3 days. He couldn't give me just one court paper. He had to continue to come back. If it's the same guy, it's possible it could be. Okay. I think you should hear. This was a 13-hour call your client participated in while being bullied online by the same people she had announced the lawsuit on YouTube by. I will be sending you the 4 parts to this conversation I hold. Also, the content you speak of was removed from my YouTube just the day after I posted it. I have one public social media platform. My channel name at the time was Speculation and Opinion Talk. Telling you... God damn it. I suck at screen recording. Telling you nothing I post is fact. Your client reached out to me first. I have that and will be sending that to you as well, where she demanded I send her a video bullying me. I then asked her about the smell of death. She said she smelled, she confirmed. He goes on to say... You still intentionally and falsely led others to believe that my client had something to do with the disappearance of a child. Sir, I never said that. I never once said that. And that's what I told you in the second message you got back from me. Did you see that? The second one, it was, I never said that. So wait till you hear what he said today. He wants me to admit that I said that. No, I'm not going to do that. I never said that your client had anything to do with Summer. As a matter of fact, the things I've been going after was the marathon. However, I did say there's a possibility she had something to do with money, which, by the way, I showed earlier she did. She paid for a hotel for Jody Sue Brown. She's talking to Chase about money in the billboards. So that is why I mentioned your client, sir. I never said she had anything to do with Summer. I said that she stated to me and others that she smelled death on the site of Dawn Wills, and I send you them receipts. So you'll see them in a second, guys. Shit, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. You can make your arguments to the judge. My client has been financially harmed by your careless and dishonest tactics. I will not drop the case against you. Sir, if you're, which I've seen otherwise, I've seen her family open up a big, huge, beautiful daycare center. Okay? No. It is my opinion. I do not believe she has been harmed financially, number one. Number two, if that is the case, that is her fault for bringing these things public to YouTube and secretly recording people and telling people she smelled death on the property of Don Will's job site. Okay? She did that to herself, sir, not me. That's not my fault. As a YouTuber, I provide commentary on things locals have said publicly, and those are things she has said. Not to forget all the drives and all the other shit she did, okay? Hold on, wait for it to scroll down. People were hurt by this. People are hurt by this and trying to find answers, and you prey upon them by falsely indicating everybody you can. It is disgusting. I haven't indicated anybody. As a matter of fact, everybody I speak about, I state, is probably innocent. Most people. There are some people I speculate, such as Fred, Jody, Sue, Andy, and that little gang of people that may possibly have an inkling of something in their mind that happened, but I have never once directly came out and said that any of them people had anything to do with Summer, sir. So please understand, I'm not going to admit to something I never fucking did. Okay? Everything on my channel is based on speculation and opinion based on things that these people have said publicly in a public platform. No, I do not. I never said that. I speculate that she was involved in money. It is speculation based on amateur research. I say that all the time. How was she financially harmed? You do realize she stated all of that publicly, right? Prior to me saying it. Would you like me to send that to you? He goes on to say, you care nothing about the child that disappeared. You care nothing about the people you indicate. You want an audience, and you don't care how many completely innocent people you hurt in the process. That much is evident by the fact that you have not slowed down and you use your platform as a weapon against those who will not play your dirty game. First of all, sir, I'm not the one with a missing child in my neighborhood that I'm on here for. I'm not playing a dirty game. I come out here and I talk to people. I'm not begging for views, for subscribers. I don't collect money. I don't give money often. If I do, it's because I really enjoy the content. Okay? I have never been out here begging people to come subscribe to me. As a matter of fact, I think I've told 1 million people to go fuck off. Those are all your clients' friends and the people that agree with them. So I beg to differ, sir. Not to mention that I've taken my channel down. It took me 2 years to remonetize. I lost all of my subs. If anybody has lost money over this, it's been me. But I'm not here for money. I'm here for Summer. What has your client done besides cause confusion, sir? She announced what she does, and the edited image I shared came from her public website. Jesus. Hold on, guys. Yes, when you made your entire audience believe she helped kidnap a child. Have I ever said that? Have any of you put a one in the chat if you've ever heard me say Linda helped kidnap a child? I'll wait. Has anybody ever once heard me say that? I've never implied that. The only thing I implied was that this woman stated that she smelled death on the property of Dawn Wells while driving around for Penny and Scott being Snoopy, playing Scooby Doo. Okay? That's what I've stated. And that she had a hand in the money. That is provable. I showed it this morning. I never once stated that that woman took a child. I'm not going to admit to it. Understand that. It's not a dirty game, Mr. Phillips. It's commentary and freedom of speech based on her public comments. I never said that, sir. I said she involved herself in money schemes and visiting Dawn's work site. And knowing TT, which again is also provable. Smelling death. That is my speculation. Also, TT told me. Okay, so look, yeah, this gets good. That is my speculation. Also, TT told me they knew each other. I have those messages out, and Linda confirmed she babysat for TT and messenger to me. So that is false on your complaint. I will send that to you as well. Boogeyman, someone from Tennessee who friended me, who has local friends of mine here in Pittsburgh that made me really question my friends. I had to go ask them things. And then you have Lenny Vargo, who also, man, we're not even going to go there. Y'all could go back and see past lives. Boogeyman has friends in Linda's family. Truth. Hold on. What happened here? Provable. I have the screenshots to this. Boogeyman has friends, but I'm not going to go dox Linda's family. Okay? Please understand that, sir, because that's not what I fucking do. Boogeyman has friends in Linda's family on Facebook, lots of them. I can prove that in court as well. I do not appreciate your intimidation tactics and sending people to my home to harass me. I have proof she called in false police reports. I don't have proof directly it was her. What I have proof is that it came from a 423 phone number, and that proof comes directly from the police department. It's in the CCR report, which I believe I send to him. I believe it's in the message right after this. If not, I'll send it to you, sir. Okay? I do not appreciate, I have been told it was TT that did it the other day. Somebody said that to me. I don't know. I don't know which one of the two did it, or Jody Sue, but some female from down there in Tennessee from a 423 phone number called a well check to my home. Boogeyman has friends in Linda's family on Facebook, lots of them. I can prove that in court as well. I do not appreciate your intimidation tactics and sending people to my home to harass me. I have proof she called in false police reports to my home, or somebody did. I will send you the police report number. I also have her many YouTube channel names and offering me TT's IP address. I do, them pimping griffs. Hi, Linda. Another troll of hers. So maybe you should ask the courts to make sure that they look into her IP addresses. Okay? I also have her many YouTube channel names and her offering me TT's IP address. As you seen this morning, I showed you her many YouTube names. Tiffany Marie did that. Thanks, Tiff. He says, I don't get into your false names and cooked up schemes. Tell your problems to the judge. I will not be doing that, sir. You can go tell my problems to the judge. But please make sure that you show him my last 2 lives, amongst the many others that I have shown. I will be sharing these publicly, so this is me telling him that everything he says to me, I'm sharing publicly. He's well aware I'm doing this. He cannot sue me for this. I made it clear. He lives in a 1-party state. I live in a 2-party state. Come to Pennsylvania and sue me and prove all these accusations. I'm waiting. I will be sharing these publicly so that I can gather more information against your frivolous intimidation. Oh, TT, that is illegal, sir. I don't get your false names. I will be sharing these publicly. I really suck at screen recording, guys. Let me just cut this here. Split. Delete. This was my very first time doing this on my phone. Be proud of me. Okay. False names, you should ask Linda about those. Post-it note 3, them pimpin' Griffs, DCMC, and all of her emails she sent me stating she helped set up a fake FBI agent. The ones she intercepted for Penny. Did she tell you about those? Or the drives she did for Scott H. with Chase, Brad Wishon? Or her airport trip and the photo of the Wells car sitting at the airport while they went to Dr. Phil? Why 3 lawsuits? 1 attorney, 2 people involved in Summers' case, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is that they made themselves public on YouTube. They involved themselves publicly into Summers' case. Let me make sure I make that clear, okay? That's odd, ain't it? Especially in jurisdictions the plaintiff doesn't live in or the child went missing from. Mr. Phillips, it is my opinion you have a gain from this. The judge will hear it in Pittsburgh when I file my lawsuits. And trust me, when this is all said and done and I can come up with the money I'm hoping, or income tax is a little bit decent, because I am going to file a fucking lawsuit on you. Okay? You have discriminated my name in many ways that you can never even understand. Nobody's starving, bitch, but me. Okay? Have a good day, sir. Then I start sending him, this is still August 8th, all of Linda's messages, which, guys, I got to go find and provide to you guys. But there it is. It was a dead dog in a dumpster. It wasn't in a house. And the TBI checked it out with another police department. I want proof of that. Since I've been demanded proof, please make sure she shows that to a judge. Okay? Hold on. These are really blurry, so we're not going to go over them here. Look, here's her giving me information. This Stacy had a Kingsport connection. Here's her trying to work with me. Here's her sending me the emails that that Penny received from Stacy Slay, that she intercepted. She tells me that. She talks about Squall. Please, sir, make sure if you're going to show the judge shit, show them everything. Okay? Look at this. JSB reached out to Penny. I don't know why. It ended up in Discord. I mean, so much information here, sir. This is your client telling me about death, which she was involved in, asking me for my video, reaching out to me first, sending me emails between a fake Fed and Penny at True Crime Commentary, things she was in with Squall, etc. She also mentions the time drives in these messages. I forgot that. He writes, okay, so she tried to help you gather useful information. Sir, I never asked her for that I might have asked her a couple questions. So I'm not going to say that. However, yes, maybe she did try to help me gather useful information, but she also came public. And if you're going to give a YouTube creator useful information, I'm going to bring it public. Not only that, but she asked me to bring the emails public. Read the messages, sir. Okay? Again, not what happened, sir. I did not turn against her. I was never with her to turn against her. How can you turn against somebody you're never with? I've simply had one or two conversations with this woman. Hold on, guys. I gotta mute. My daughter came in the room and she's staring at me like a demon. All right, she wanted something. Don't you hate that when your children, even when they're grown, they do that? They come in the room, they don't want to interrupt you, but they want you to know they're there. Like, I called the courts and they yelled at me when Evil entered. I tried to send it to them. They wouldn't. However, I did turn it into the Bar Association and to other entities. I don't know what will become of that. I'm going to redo it after court tomorrow after I get my stuff. Okay. This fucking lighter, it is literally brand new. Earl, if you're listening, BB, get me a lighter on the way home, please. You can use my Cash App. I think I have $1 or $2 on it. Let me check. Just in case you're listening, because this lighter fucking sucks. In truth, I slept all fucking day, so I'll probably be up all night. So we'll probably just stay up through court and then I'll go to sleep. Court's at 9 a.m. What was I checking? No, I don't. You're going to have to splurge. Get me a Bic, please. Okay. Again, not how it happened, sir. I did not turn against her. I put info she told me out. She was mad because of the comments in Penny's chats or comment section. I hadn't any dog in the race. I never meant to cause her harm. My content... He's accusing me of not saying this shit to him today. My content was in reference to what TT told me. Linda lied. So, yes, I brought it out. What did Linda lie about? My content was about TT knowing Linda. That's why I put the photo out. Knowing TT in real life, not only by me, but others. And in your lawsuit, also, you was in my chat yesterday. This guy came in and said he was the attorney. This is Trap God. Sorry. Came in my chat. So I'm pretty much asking him, is this you? They said they was you. Also, the things in your lawsuit happened after you filed it. Not sure if she told you that or just made it up. Remember, she lied about the date. They had put in a lawsuit. They dropped the lawsuit. Then one got moved from jurisdiction to jurisdiction. In the very last lawsuit, the fourth one, he changed it and he put shit from something that happened a year after in the lawsuit, I guess hoping that I wouldn't read it and catch it if I went to court to fight it. So he's going to court and lying about something that happened after everything that had nothing to do with any of this. But okay, sir, you go ahead. You go in there and you rob people. Also, the things in you, okay. Also, the things in your lawsuit happened after you filed it. Not sure if she told you that or just made it up in July, in a July live. Nope, I'm not Trap God. Linda says she didn't lie about anything. So because Linda says it, we fucking believe her? I showed you all the fucking proof. So listen, can we just please use real names so we can get to the bottom of this? I don't give a big damn about all these. This is him. I don't give a damn about all these stupid nicknames. It's hard for me to follow. Who is TT? So you're suing me with no context of the past? You don't know who TT is? Okay. Bullshit. You should maybe consider hiring me as a client instead. Laugh out loud. At least I would do the legwork. Anyways, I was kidding, and I will send you more later. He writes, I would prefer to settle this whole thing between the two of you. Oh my God, she didn't even tell you? Laugh out loud, Amanda Hensley. Yes, that's TT. I don't give a fuck no more. If I'm going down like the Titanic, baby. I said it earlier. She used to babysit Amanda's child. All right, thank you. Amanda searched for Summer. I have a trial this morning, but I'm going to be working towards resolving this thing if I can get you and her on the same page. Okay, thank you. I mistakenly took that as he was going to drop this because I showed him receipts. I assumed I came live. I assumed that meant he was going to talk to her to settle it and drop it. He never had no mention of fucking money. Okay? Okay, so either she lied about that or she didn't. If she did, if that's essentially what your main message was, or she didn't lie about it, I'm going to see if I can get you both kind of understanding what the other is saying. Defamation cases are, this is him, a lot of work and drama. Again, to me, I took that as though he didn't want to take this case on because it was a lot of work and drama. That's what he told me. How would you take that? Honest, sincere. I would like to know, would that sound to you as if he was going to get this thing to settle and drop? I was going to forget everything at this point. I was actually coming live to ask him if he wanted to come live and teach people about fucking defamation. If y'all remember, that was live. I read the message after it and I was like, oh, okay, dude. Sounds good. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I really suck at screen recording. First of all, the video came out too big and wouldn't fit into Canva. I had to go fuck with it. That's why I was a little later than I wanted to be. All right. She says she has always been honest with you and that she knew Amanda Hensley. No, she didn't. Explain to me where the lie is. You can read all of our messages, sir. Every single time I've spoken to her, I've sent it to you. She says she's always been honest with you, that she knew Amanda Hensley. Explain to me where the lie is. so I could try to flesh this out between the two of you. You've already misconstrued my words and put online that I was definitely going to drop the lawsuit. I don't think I've got interest going forward and working with you. Nobody was fucking working with you. I was responding to your judgments against me. I'm not working with you. I'm responding to the lawsuit you filed on me. Don't ever come into my text messages and state I'm working with a criminal ass attorney like you. In my opinion. Because you're going to simply, and forward and working with you, because you're simply going to do me what you did everyone else and lie about me. Won't see you in court unless your attitude changes drastically. Sir, I'm showing the proof right here. I've never lied about you or anybody else. It is my opinion you are a complete douche nozzle. Okay? And you need to stick one up your fucking ass. I feel sorry for your wife. I wouldn't want to be married to you. You're a big ass baby. Oh, because you're simply going to do me what you did everyone else and lie about me. We'll see you in court unless your attitude changes drastically. Sir, don't tell me how to change my attitude. I'm a grown-ass woman. I definitely never said that I definitely was going to drop the lawsuit. Every attorney would prefer to settle than take it to trial if settlement is reasonable. Sir, that's not what you said to me. You said you were going to try to get this thing resolved and settle on the same page and drop it because defamation cases are hard. That's what the fuck you said to me. Nobody misconstrued a motherfucking thing you said. Watch my live. I wasn't that was supposed to say I wasn't going to talk about you. Not one. I wasn't. Swear to God, I wasn't. I came live. It was in the middle of my fucking live. I was being nice and stating, look, the dude's a fucking little bit of a douchey, blah, 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 blah. I was going to ask him to come up on panel, teach us about defamation. Hold on, let me pause this. Teach him about teach the audience about defamation. I wanted to turn it around to a positive. However, in the end of my live, I go to check the text message to see if he spoke to her, and that's what he left me. I don't get into your false names and cooked up schemes. Tell your problems to the judge. Guys, have I ever came out here and under a false name? Who has? Me or his client? My name has always been Crystal. When I started in Summer's community, I started under my name, Crystal Sims. That's what was in the chats. When I made my channel, I named it the Crystals. What the fuck did I name it? Oh my God. CCC. I don't fucking know. Crystal's Crime Time. I named it Crystal's Crime Time. Benny started mass striking me. I didn't want them to take my channel forever, so I took my channel down. I stayed gone for like 4 to 6 months. I went to Facebook. I made a private group where I didn't accept many people. However, I had people faking that they were real people, making fake profiles, coming into my fucking group, a private group, screenshotting everything and sending it to fucking Tiffany Marie. I wasn't on YouTube. You forced me the fuck back here. Understand that. And Phoebe, you don't like my screaming? Suck a fart out my asshole, you fucking Miss Piggy bitch. Watch my live. I wasn't going to talk about you. Here, look, I'm doxing myself, guys. There's my phone number, everything. This was me responding to him, what lawsuits I could file against them. I put it also in my community posts while I was doing this. This is what I have sent all the people. I'm not going to go through and read them. They're in my community post. Go search it. I ain't got no more motherfucking time. Okay? These three will be filed with one more against. Listen, here's what it is. I wanted to file these lawsuits. I wanted to fight. I can't. I don't have the money even for one lawsuit. I don't even have the money to get to Tennessee and get it. And I'm not sitting here saying I'm a poor bitch. I'm saying I live paycheck to paycheck and that I have bills to pay, children, grandchildren, okay? Things for my household that I need. I shop off fucking Temu and Walmart, okay? I'm not on here making millions of fucking dollars like you think. As a matter of fact, here, let's go. Hold on. Here's what I've made since the new pay period started, 4076. If you go back, hold on. You have to make $100 to cash out. Do you know last month I got to like $88 before Christmas? I got nothing. That's how it happens most months for me. The most that I get since I've come back here is maybe $135 every like 4 months. So what I do for free. The programs, the apps, the shit I pay for out of my pocket. I don't come on here fucking begging people to pay for my shit. So try again, sir. Athy, what did I say about Athy? Oh, that was something in the lawsuit or something. I don't know. I've never spent any time adding to your comment section. Well, somebody came into my comment section and said they was you. And I was just showing you that. Nobody said I fucking accused you of it. Okay? I never spent any time adding to your comment section. I don't understand why anyone believes anything you ever say. You do nothing but scream, cuss, launch out unfounded and serious damaging accusations. For some reason, all kinds of people believe the lies you spew out. That's not true, sir. That's not true. It took me 2 years to get 2,000 subs. Do you understand that? And most of that 2 years, it took me just to get 1,000 subs. It wasn't until the last 6, 7, 8 months that I got another 1,000 plus. That's not true. I've never had a big audience. My biggest audience was only 4,000 people. I don't really keep track of the numbers, so I can't tell you exact numbers because I'm not like Scott H and your client. I don't care about that. That's not why I came here. I came here because I am a survivor of domestic violence with my father, mother, and many other men. I came here because my sister is an addict and I can't save her life. Then I have another sister who's still a baby, who's an addict, and I can't save their life in real life. So my best bet is to come out here and spread awareness the best that I can and show these missing children and how drug effects have effects on families that cause children to go missing. Your client has done nothing for Summer Wills, but ride around Beach Creek and all around Jonesboro and all around Johnson City and cause confusion for other people. The thing is, people want to know the fuck why. This is an attempt at you trying to silence me. I don't give a fuck if you call me crazy. This is me sending him links. You know what? My head fucking hurts. All you ever do is cuss, launch out. I'm cussing because you did this to me. You've created me cussing. You have made me mad. You expect me to come out here and not stand up for myself and allow you and your clients to defame my name. Because that's what's going on. You are defaming me and something I'm trying to do to, one, better my life, and two, help other people. Do you understand that? You made me look like a mockery, so now I have to come out here and act like this. Because I am that bitch. Please know that. I'm nobody's bitch. I promise you. Y'all should have just left well enough the fuck alone and dropped these lawsuits. Seriously damaging accusations. For some reason, all kinds of out there believe your lies you spew. Here's me sending him more links to more proof. I don't know why this is skipping. This was not sent to be rude. I would like you to watch this. I understand what happened here. This isn't even in the lawsuit. However, here's me apologizing for somebody going on and saying that I threatened this woman's life, which I never did. I never threatened this woman's life. Can somebody please point me to where I threatened this woman's life? Tiffany Marie had put out that, yeah, Linda, Crystal was saying this, Crystal was saying that, and I sent him a link to it. Okay? I was apologizing for something he never even stated. I wanted to go out there and make sure that he knew I never fucking threatened her life and that Tiffany Marie was lying. This was not sent to be rude. I would like you to watch this. I understand what happened here. Is there a way you can have Linda call me with you so we can talk about this? I never made these threats to her. This was before she filed her lawsuit, right before. That is Tiffany Marie talking about me and Linda. I never said these things. Also, read the pinned first comment under the video. Linda was there. They were showing her 13-hour call, not Stacy Slay, as Tiffany says. It was because of it. Linda asked me to share the emails sent to Penny. This is so fucked up. This is not what happened. It's not. I proved it. Go watch my past lives. Tiffany lied, said all this in motion. Please watch her content. She does it in a lot of missing kids cases. At the moment, she is scared because of the new Rigo lawsuit. She does these things, not me. I'll talk to her about that. You need to keep your text messages to me to a minimum. You have disparaged me because I left him a Google review. I gave my honest opinion in a legal manner. I had ChatGPT write it out for me so he couldn't sue me for my Google review. I made sure that it wasn't accusatory. There's nothing you can do about that. I gave my true fucking opinion about you. Okay? I'll talk to her about that. You need to keep your text messages to me to a minimum. You have disparaged me without having any clue to the truth of it, and I read the Google review to you guys. I'm talking about your Google review. Wherever we meet is going to need to be public because I don't trust you being in my office. First of all, motherfucker, I ain't never said I was fucking meeting with you. I ain't meeting with you. Understand that. Never. You need to talk to a lawyer. I agree. I can't afford one, but your client is starving while she pays you, right? How does she afford it? I don't know. It's like $500 and I can't even come up with the extra $500 to fight you. Sad I have to come out here and say that and embarrass myself. I'm like about to cry. I'm sorry. Wherever we meet is going to need to be public because I don't trust you. I'm sorry. That's not what I wanted to do. Any clue as to the truth of it? I'm talking about your Google review. Wherever we meet is going to need to be public because I don't trust you being in my office. You need to talk to a lawyer because I may as well sue you personally for defining me on Google, defaming. I'm allowed to give an opinion. That's what Google review is for, sir. I'm really sorry. My live is about your client. Please watch. Good day. Please don't give me more things to add to the lawsuit, he says. Make sure you show the judge the 16 clips I'm posting. That's today. Here's how he responds. You know, all you would have had to done was go on and admit you had no real reason to believe that my client had anything to do with the disappearance of that poor kid. I never said she did. Why would I come out here? You're defaming me. Why would I come out here and say that I said that? I never said that. Oh, God. Linda didn't do anything to anybody. She was literally trying to find evidence to help out if she could. Because of you, she's gone from a thriving business to not being able to pay your bills. I think he meant her bills. Most people would be horrified and try to do anything to undo the harm they've done. But it's like you're proud. I don't get it. Her bills. He fixes it. You literally took her livelihood from her on a whim with zero reason to believe there was any truth to what you were saying and are completely happy just watching her starve. Shame on you. She caused it herself. Helping is not what she did. She did all of that. Shame on you and fuck you all. Tell me, asshole, if she was so worried, why would she secretly record someone while saying she wasn't, then put it on YouTube? I mean, her job is important, right? Why would she herself, not me, blast all of that on YouTube? That is not helping any missing person now, is it? This was today. Again, you could have publicly undone the mistruths you spoke, which have caused her so much harm. Instead, you. And I got it. Hold on, I'll finish reading it to you. I cut the wrong part. I meant to cut the beginning. I didn't cut the beginning. I cut the end. I don't fucking know. I'm a mess today. I'm coming back to chat in a minute. Again, you could have publicly undone the mistruths you spoke, which have caused her so much harm. Instead, you have doubled down on your false accusations and harassment. No, sir, you have. I'm trying to undo the lies and get an innocent person their livelihood back. And you're enjoying the fact that your psychobabble has unraveled a good person's life. You could undo this anytime you wanted to. Why you choose not to? I put because I did not do what she is accusing me of. That is why. He writes, let's not do this. You know what you're doing, and I was hoping you'd clear things up. I'll see you tomorrow. No, you won't, sir. I won't be there. You're a thief. Richard Phillips, Robin. This is what I've been dealing with for 2 years. Jurisdiction to jurisdiction, 2 clients, 4 lawsuits. For what? Yes, in Tennessee. He's located in Jonesboro or Johnson City, one of the two. I shared his phone number. You can call him. Anybody wants to hire him, go for it. I'm so sorry I cried, guys. This is like, I have a habit of doing this, and I don't mean to. I haven't messed with anybody's livelihood. You have all fucked with mine. Understand that. You should have dropped it. I'd have probably moved on. I'd have probably been going over Quentin's phone calls right now. I've been doing nothing but fighting this. Yeah, he's young. He looks like a douche nozzle. Bad news, in my opinion. He dropped the client that he was winning $1 million lawsuit for. It's on the internet. Look it up. To go for somebody who owns pot farms and pot fields. There's a big story written up on it, and it was about the time he filed my lawsuit with Athy. So, I mean, I'm just speculating here. Did he think he was going to get a big payoff from their lies? I don't know. I'm not going to keep going over it, though. Court's in the morning. I slept all day. I'll probably be on and off tonight. And we'll call the courts in the morning together and listen to me lose. I wish they'd live stream it. Mr. Phillips, why don't you live stream it so we could watch me lose and you steal from people? Yes, Olivia, I have the legal papers. Mm-hmm. I've just had it. I don't know what else to do. There's nothing more I can do. I'm the one being defamed. This is going to be on my record. They're stating that I accused this woman of kidnapping a child, and that's not what I've done. And I'm not going to admit to that either, because I didn't do that. This came about because of Benny and Tiffany. Their games, their recordings, all of it. I don't know when Evil entered. No, I was told no, but I'm going to call anyway. The last time I called down there, it was actually in Sullivan. They switched it, and the lady was rude as fuck. Like, this is going to happen whether you like it or not, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It was crazy. Right. I agree. I don't know. What else do you guys want to listen to tonight? This was my content. I don't really have anything else to cover. I covered everything I can today. We can go back and listen to the Linda and Chase clips again. Go online and file a motion to continue. I can do that. I don't know nothing about that shit. I will. I'll do that. But what am I going to do? I still can't get an attorney, even if it continues. Like, these people are a joke. Go pro se. I'll have to look into all that, guys. I'll do it. Can I do it here? My husband's been checking everything. Earl, you there? Can you go file the motion for me? Send it to me in an email if I have to sign it. 2 years of this. People coming to my home, harassment on my Facebook. That's why I don't be answering y'all's messages. 2 years of this. Since 2022, this has been going on. You don't have to have one. Just show up, let the court know you're indigent. But that's the thing. Like, they even got me scared to go to Tennessee. I don't want to go down there. I want them to come here and do this. Pennsylvania wouldn't be playing this shit. Eat ice cream. It's okay, Tic Tac. I really don't want to get off live. I'd rather go watch some stuff. What's been going on with Fred and Ziggy? The whole PG thing everybody asked me to listen to, I didn't see Tiffany come into her chat. Unless PG cut it out or something. But I did see Phoebe over there talking about me. I almost painted my face green, but I was like, I'm not going to read these fucking attorney messages with my face green. I don't give a fuck what that bitch thinks I look like. She's over there liking all my shit on Facebook. She's in, and here's Prayer Garden. Oh, I don't believe in the psychics and the this and the that. And in the same chat with a wrench, there's Phoebe. Oh, she asked me to do a palm reading. Phoebe came here with the psychic shit. Do I think Phoebe's involved in anything? No. I've seen her Facebook. She's real. She's cute. Her daughter's cute. I never attacked her looks. I've never said anything. I've never even said that I'm really going after who PG is. I said that I've given thoughts on it and that I think that she should out herself and she should tell people who she is because of all the games like this that the people fucking play on here. Other than that, I've never went after to discover who PG is or anything like that. I said I think she's from Ohio based on things Benny stated. It's in Benny's lives. But I never went searching for Prayer Garden. I can give a fuck less. And do I think she's Polly Bernard? No. Why would she go after Andy so hard if she was? Please stop that. Tiffany, stop your bullshit propaganda fucking lie spreading. Stop. And I can't believe it. I'm actually sticking up for Prayer Garden right now. You can... I'll call in the morning and ask them if they'll give me time to file a continuance if my husband doesn't do it for me tonight. He's been handling all of it that he can. Stargazer. Oh, Phoebe, yeah. That's exactly what it is, Innocent. And she's trying to cause more problems between creators. Yeah, I have my issues with Prayer Garden. Prayer Garden has her issues with me. I don't know what the fuck they are. My issue is I don't know what the fuck her issue is. If you want the honest to God fucking truth. Oh. I'm over these people. This is why I researched them and found out what I found out about them. Yeah, she is. That's the thing about Prayer Garden. She says things that are completely off the fucking wall, right? She drives me crazy with that, but I will give it to Prayer Garden that every night she comes out here and she talks about summer, and a lot of times she does have some good ideas, a lot of times she doesn't. I don't like the Ernie connection. That's what bothers me about Prayer Garden. I believe Ernie has a bigger stake in everything, in my opinion. I'm speculating. I think Ernie plays games, and I think you can connect all them fucking psychics to him. Yet she kisses his ass and says, oh, I don't believe in the voodoo woodoo. She kissed Ziggy's ass for how long? She doesn't believe in the voodoo woodoo. That's lies to me. But these accusations that this attorney makes about me, have you ever seen me make the accusations that he's stating? Please, if you have, I will apologize for it. But I have not done what he stated me doing. Please screenshot it. Show me. Yeah, she calls it woo-woo. My weather is 27 degrees and cloudy. Winter weather advisory. Rain. Right now, I don't even hear it. Rain. 3 p.m., 1% rain. I don't know. I'm just over these people. I really am. And everything they're accusing me of doing, they did. They did all the things they're stating that I did. All I've ever done was give commentary on things people have said publicly. When you come out here and you give a name and you say things like smelling death on the property of someone's job website, who's Stargazer? I seen somebody ask that. Oh, I deserve everything I get. Okay, for why? Why do I deserve it? If you think I deserve it, tell me why. I'm gonna bet that's lips. Tell me why I deserve it. I'm gonna have to go check and see when they made their channel. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry, my daughter was yelling into me. I'm gonna bet that's lips. Don't worry, honey. Karma's gonna come to you one day because you run your trap, you lie, you do the same thing they do. I see you doing it to traders and others. It's nothing new from you. You love the drama more than I do. I stick with facts and things that were stated publicly by the news, by the police. Where's all your videos like that? I'd like to know where all the creator videos are of them going over the actual facts of Summer's case. Does somebody want to tell me that? They're trying something, in my opinion. I go over things the police have said. I go over the board meetings. I go over you know what? We could do that again tonight. How about that? Let's do that. Let's do what should be being done. In Summer's case, I got to get some coffee. Right here. We'll start with one. We'll watch them through. These are the things that should be coming out. Which one of you are covering the real facts of Summer's case?
More than 100 personnel and 41 agencies have been involved in the search for Wells since she was reported missing from her home in the Beach Creek community Tuesday night. Summer Wells was reported missing from her home on Ben Hill Road in the Beach Creek community of Hawkins County around 6:30 p.m., according to authorities. Sheriff Ronnie Lawson said she was last seen wearing a pink shirt and gray shorts. Lawson later said that around 60 to 80 people participated in the initial search Tuesday night. The Tennessee Highway Patrol's Aviation Unit and Ballard Health's Heart Air Service provided aerial support. Other agencies involved in the search: Church Hill Rescue Squad, Hawkins County County Rescue, Hawkins County EMA, Hawkins County EMS, Hawkins County E911, Hawkins County Sheriff's Office, and Goshen Valley Volunteer Fire Department. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation issued an endangered child alert for Summer.
Now, the TBI has issued an endangered child alert for a missing 4-year-old in Hawkins County. The sheriff's office says Summer Wells was last seen walking away from her home on Ben Hill Road last night. On your screen right now is a closer look at the pictures of her. She was wearing a pink shirt and gray shorts. And right now, crews are searching in the Beach Creek community. This is what the area looked like around 3 o'clock this morning. If you see her, call 1-800-TBI-FIND.
New details after an endangered child alert issued for a missing East Tennessee girl. We featured this actually in the first hour of Good Morning Nashville. To Josh with the update.
Yeah, Neil, so the TBI now updating the age of that little girl, saying she is 5, not 4, as they previously thought. That endangered child alert issued last night out of Hawkins County there in East Tennessee for Summer Wells. Take a look at these photos provided by the TBI. There was a massive search effort underway, but it was paused because those search crews said the terrain was just not safe due to the dark conditions out there. They do plan to resume, though, later on this morning. That search effort centered around Ben Hill Road in the Beach Creek community. We are told she's 4 feet tall, has blonde hair, and was last seen wearing a pink shirt and gray shorts. Now, at this point, no other details have been released, but anyone with any information about her whereabouts is urged to contact the TBI. We're going to post all this information on our website. Head over to WKRN.com for the latest breaking news.
The TBI also posted more photos of the missing child. Citing new information and growing concern about the well-being of Summer Wells, the TBI upgraded the endangered child alert to a statewide Amber Alert.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Leslie Earhart, a public information officer with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. Thank you for being here and continuing to cover the search for 5-year-old Summer Wells. Unfortunately, we don't have any significant updates to provide as Summer is still missing, but we did want to share the latest on the investigation and the ongoing search. As you know, she's now the subject of a statewide Amber Alert.
Now at noon, we're following breaking news. An Amber Alert now issued by the TBI for a missing 5-year-old girl. Right now, the search continues for Summer Wells, the missing 5-year-old girl from Rogersville. And breaking news this afternoon.
All right, guys, I'm here. My daughter made me some pierogies. Woo-woo. So I'm going to eat these while you guys listen to this. I'll be reading chat, and I'll be back in a minute.
Afternoon, that endangered child alert now upgraded to an Amber Alert by the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. You're watching News Channel 11 at noon. I'm Sydney Kessler. 5-year-old Summer Wells has not been seen since last night. Agents from both the TBI and the FBI are investigating along with local authorities. Wells is roughly 3 feet tall, weighing 40 pounds with blonde hair and blue eyes. She was last seen wearing gray pants and a pink shirt. Now, she was reportedly last seen outside of her home in the area of Ben Hill Road and Beach Creek Road. Both crews have been searching on foot and with helicopters since last night. News Channel 11's Kate Nemrich joins us now live with the very latest details. Kate, what do we know so far?
Sydney, an Amber Alert was issued for 5-year-old Summer Wells just about an hour ago. Around that time, we started seeing helicopters circling once again, searching for her. Now, the road, Ben Hill Road, where she lives and was reportedly last seen, remains closed at this time. Ainsley Daniels is also on scene with me, and she just drove past that scene a few minutes ago, where there are plenty of emergency responders present. The TBI, FBI, Hawkins Sheriff's Office, Hawkins Emergency Rescue, Kingsport Life Saving Crew, Bristol Fire, and many more. We're a few miles down the road at Solomon's Temple Baptist, where they have placed balloons in their prayer garden for Summer. They say Summer and her family used to attend this church, and she and her siblings did programs here.
She's a sweetheart. She's just a tiny little thing, and we all love her to death, and just hoping that everything turns out to the good here today.
Daughtry hopes to release the balloons once Summer is found. They are planning a prayer vigil for later this afternoon, but at this time they have not released the details. Again, this has been upgraded to an Amber Alert. 5-year-old Summer Wells has been missing since last night. Live in Sullivan County, Kate Nemrich, News Channel 11.
Kate, thank you. Now, take another good look at this photo here of 5-year-old Summer Wells. A few photos there running on your screen right now. Anyone who has information about this little girl's whereabouts is asked to call 1-800-TBI-FIND, or you can email a tip to tbi@tn.gov. We've also have all of this information posted on our website. That's where we'll also post any updates and details to WJHL.com.
She was last seen outside of her home in a 100 block of Ben Hill Road, which is located in the Beach Creek community of Hawkins County. A family member reported her missing to the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office at approximately 6:30 Tuesday evening. At the time she went missing, Summer was reportedly wearing a gray pants and a pink shirt. She is believed to be barefoot. We do want to encourage the public, especially residents living in the area of Ben Hill Road, to check any trail cameras or security cameras that they might have that could have captured Summer on video or in photographs. We also encourage residents to check any crawl spaces, outbuildings, or sheds that would make for good hiding places. As we mentioned, the search is ongoing. There are a number of agencies involved. I'm going to turn it over to Sheriff Ronnie Lawson to talk more about the search and the conditions that authorities are up against. Sheriff.
Thank you. It's been a very intense 21 hours. A lot of searching, a lot of investigation by 19 different agencies. Last night, we had approximately 60 to 80 people searching in the woods. A number of law enforcement officers doing the investigation also. Today, we've had over 100 people in the woods searching throughout the whole region. We also have agents with the TBI and the FBI assisting my office. We jointly investigating this whole circumstance. Our main goal is to find Summer, find her safe. We have plenty of help. We don't need any assistance from the local people. We have the professional people out searching, and we just appreciate everybody, their contributions. It's been a tremendous outpour from the community with the water, the food, and the snacks. It's just overwhelming. And, it's a very intense investigation. I know the public needs to know things, but it's ongoing, and we will release things as we can, when we can.
We're calling the hubby live. My phone rings so low, but when I get on, it's so loud. Give me 1 second. Oh, no. Let me message him. Let me try Messenger. Maybe he don't. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. He might be busy. The hell is going on here? He's calling my phone. It ain't ringing. I'm live. Go to my live so I can give you my message. Laugh out loud. I have do not disturb on because I'm live. He should know that. Let me know when you're on here for a second, Earl. I want to tell you what I've been told in my chat. He said, okay, he must be in live. Let me know when you're in here. I'm sorry, we'll get back to the video in a minute. Come on, man. Where you at? Jesus. I'm sorry, guys. That's up to you, Tic Tac. Yes, you can. I'm not going to sit here and state that I don't want to accept super chats and stuff. I've just made it very kind of like unwilling for me to do that because of everything. I don't want to look like a tragedy pimp. Oh, he's on now. Well, chat in the comment section, you dummy. Let me know you're in here. Let me know I can see you. You know I hate having my damn messenger on. Okay. Oh, hi, there he is. Listen, when Evil Leonard said you could go to the court website and file a motion to continue, is that what you said? So could you go do that for me? If I need to sign it or anything, you can send it through Messenger or email, and I'll make sure that I sign it and approve it, or I'm giving my husband permission to sign it for me. Could you please just go do that for me when you have a free moment tonight? Everybody's saying hi. The plaintiff must prove these elements by a... Right. That's why I want to be there to fight it. Okay. Thank you. Just look around and then make sure you also email her attorney after it's filed. So just, you have all that information. Screen name is yeah. Thank you, BB. I love you. Yeah, just scroll up and read my whole chat. It'll help you. Okay? Oh, yeah, and bring me a lighter home. This one you bought me is dead. I'm telling you, I can't get it to light. I'm going to take the fucking childproof thing off of it. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, thank you, When Evil Entered. Thank you so much. All right, you can go back to work now, BB. Write me after you've done it, okay? Or if you have any problems. I'm going to be on live for a while. We're going to go over these videos. I love you. All right, let's get back to the video.
But our main goal right now is to find Summer.
We'll take a couple of questions, but keep in mind we can't discuss specifics of the investigation.
Absolutely. It's very dense. The terrain is tremendously hard. We have virtually no cell phone service. The radio system we use, which is not that good, we have very little radio communication. We do have several command posts setting up, but what makes it so hard is the communication between the boots on the ground and searching the woods and different agencies and officers, and it's very hard to communicate. And we're not like you're in these small towns or in towns where you got a lot of cell service, and just for instance, when we get texts from the media, you may text and we may get it an hour later, and we have no way to reply to it. And the same way with the officers and the ECOM Central Dispatch has done an excellent job. TBI has their command post. It should arrive soon, and we're going to continue on until we find Summer and put this case to rest.
The Public Safety Committee took a long-awaited step tonight in getting the county back on track after a system failure where the towers linking the communications radio network failed at the end of last year. That system's made up of several radio towers that send and receive frequencies across.
Listen, guys, I know what it's like to struggle and live on little bits of money and stuff. You don't ever have to feel obligated to send me anything over here. Robin, I truly do appreciate that. Thank you so very, very, very much. And don't wish you had to do more. That's enough. Just being here, honestly, is enough. Supporting me, giving me a thumbs up, talking about my content. The real content, the stuff like this that I'm showing now, not the drama. I want Summer's face out there. I want her story out there. I want her shared. I do care that she's found Mr. Phillips.
Hawkins County. Ainsley Daniel was at a heated meeting earlier today.
Josh, that system failure causing continuous issues for first responders and rescue squads across Hawkins County. Tonight, several spoke up in a heated Public Safety Committee meeting.
In an emergency, it's the lifeline. That 911 call coming from a plane crash in Sir Gowensville just last month.
You can hear right there the member is trying to, he was actually trying to communicate with me and tell me, what he's seen and stuff.
The clicking noises and static, a constant issue for first responders in Hawkins County after their system failed in December, disconnecting the towers that transmit the calls.
Talking about something you don't talking about. Here you go. How's that? Out of order. Don't talk anymore. So don't fuss me, son. Don't fuss me. You know nothing about it. You know what I know, but we've been waiting for 6 months.
Listen, I've been on both sides of the fence with a lot of you. And I don't mean it to be that way. However, I appreciate all of you and those that have stuck around with me when evil entered. Mama Bear. All of you that have been in my chats this whole time, even when I only had like 5 people in my chats, or those that go over to watch my AI art or that listen to my music videos, because I want to do more than just this. And I want you to know that I think everybody is a huge part of keeping Summer's name and face out there, and any other victim, missing person, tragedy, crime. If you can come out here and do it correctly, I welcome getting to know people. And I've gotten to know you guys as far as Summer goes. And I'm grateful for that. I want you to know that I don't ignore people on my messenger and phone calls and this, that, and the other on purpose. It's just because of the amount of harassment that has been going on for 2 years that I don't even respond to my own family. Like, my do not disturb stays on. I rarely log into my messenger. I check my Facebook at least once a day for notifications in case my children are writing me. But for the most part, I don't know. I love your channel. Oh, thank you. I'm really grateful for the new people that will come in the chat, for those that have stayed, for those that have been here and watched my content the whole time, even for those that watch from the bushes that have to support me in secrecy or they'll be attacked. I want you to know I appreciate all of you. Please understand that. And I'm not going nowhere, bitches. Okay. I'm a rolling up. I'm almost out already. This is crazy. Look at this. I had a little bit hit him, and I have to go to the dispensary. And it's like not far, but it's a pain in the ass to get to, and it's cold. It's just such a pain in the ass to go to in my state. I wish they would just do it a lot easier. I get jealous. Who was it? 6 Up. She's like, oh, they give us free this and free that. Yeah, we get deals, but they're not that great. Not only are they not that great, but it's like visiting a fucking doctor's office when you go in. Like, you can't even see. You have to tell them. You have to shop. It's so ridiculous. Okay, let's get back to the video. I'm going to roll one up and smoke with you guys.
Wednesday, that issue coming to a head where the Public Safety Committee approved spending up to $30,000 to restore the system with the original provider, AMK, while also exploring other options. One, a digital system costing more than $900,000. The other, a state-operated radio system with a price tag of over $4.5 million.
The licensing, we were just told, could take anywhere from a couple of months to a couple of years. So we just was looking at it to go back like it was, prior November, so that we can get people at least back as safe as they were then.
Emergency Management Director Jamie Miller says now the issue is countywide with all first responders.
Our goal with fixing this system was not to take the system to where it was in November. Our goal with this was to take communications in this county to a place it's never been.
Those working the front lines worry today's vote for a temporary solution could become the permanent fix.
No matter what, we have to be able to talk. That's our lifeline to dispatch, to be able to talk. And so, we've got to have a reliable communications everywhere that we cover throughout the county.
Today's vote will go to the full commission at their meeting next Monday, June 22nd at 6 p.m. at the Hawkins County Courthouse. Sarah?
The Hawkins County Public Safety Committee has created a task force to look at our communications issue, on how to enhance communications in our county, and potentially pursue a new technology for our communication system.
Hawkins County Mayor Jim Lee and EMA Director Jamie Miller will head up the task force. At the county's January public safety meeting, Miller offered several solutions to the county's radio communications issues.
Basically, there's 3 options as we are today because we're operational, which is analog. And then I've presented 2 digital solutions as well, DMR and P25 TACN, which is the state system. Both systems work a little bit differently on how they're configured.
Okay. Miller said the task force will be faced with many questions that it will be.
All right. Puff, puff, pass. I'm puffing it, guys. I'm going to pass it. At least it ain't that bong. That thing fucking kills me. I can't even smoke that. Just thought I'd bring it out to show it off a little bit. It's not even mine. It belongs to somebody else in my home. But I take it when I'm in the mood. I prefer papers. Roll long hit, guys. All right, let's put the video back on.
Expected to answer.
One being end user devices, who would take care of that cost, how the system would be configured as far as talk groups. That type of technology has never been used in this county, so it would be completely starting. If we decide to go digital and go talk groups, it would be completely different than what's been used in this county before. So we would have to do a needs assessment to see what we would need as far as talk groups.
Miller also said that end-user devices already owned by the county that may need to be replaced could be sold, and that income could go towards the cost of new devices.
Obviously, we're in the position of developing this task force, and we'll have people with different areas of expertise, different agency backgrounds, just to make sure we get the best solution overall for this radio system, whatever solution that may be.
This task force is necessary due to old radio infrastructure, which was only made worse on December 18th, when a radio microwave link was lost between Short and Bays Mountain, which caused a complete system failure.
We are functional with 3 independent repeater sites that are not linked together at this point. The system is functional independently for those 3 sites. Our county typically has a link system that responders in the lower end of our county and the upper end of our county have common audio from one device to another. When the systems broke apart, as it is right now, those officers are unable to hear each other if they're separated by enough distance. If you listen very closely to the beginning of this clip, audio clip, you'll hear a click. That click is an officer trying to communicate with his chief, and you'll only hear a click. We have end users that start on one end of our county on their shift and end up on a completely different end of our county within 45 minutes. Those officers, ambulances, fire vehicles, they're commonly moving back and forth across the county. So we definitely need to come up with some kind of solution where they're able to hear audio from one end of the county to the other. Without a common problem we have now is they cover one another up because they can't hear one another, and they'll both try to talk at the same time on different repeater sites.
The county's Public Safety Committee will hear from the task force on February 5th at the County Administration Building on Washington Street. In Hawkins County, I'm Bianca Murray for News Channel 11.
Opinions about what's going to be best and what's not going to be best. I just ask everybody to keep an open mind. There are things that are better than others, and there are things that cost money that we're not sure how we're going to pay for just yet. So I'll say that.
The Hawkins County Public Safety Committee met at a special called meeting Wednesday to find the best solution for the county's failing emergency radio system.
In the last meeting of the Hawkins County Public Safety Committee, we were asked to develop a task force to look at the different options for our radio system. That task force came back with a recommendation, which was TACAN as the number 1 choice. The number 2 and number 3 choices were full replacement of our system or DMR, which tied. Today's meeting, the different vendors come in and talk to the county and ask for a full quote to be put in with coverage studies for the county of the exact cost of what it would be as a quote instead of an estimate.
The task force was necessary due to the failing of radio systems in December.
A sheriff's deputy might start out in Mooresburg and go all the way to a call in Mount Carmel. So now currently you have to switch to 3 different channels to do that. And if you're in the upper end of Hawkins County, you can't be heard in the lower part of Hawkins County. So it's a big officer safety issue as far as being able to hear each other. And if you need additional backup and whatnot, as far as the rescue squad, our communication system has always had issues as far as dead spots, especially over in the Clinch area, in the Mooresburg area. We have 2 sites now that we transmit on, Town Knob and Short Mountain, so that helps a little bit, but there's still a lot of dead areas now.
The task force's number 1 choice was TACAN, which stands for Tennessee Advanced Communication Network.
TACAN was number 1. It's a system that I currently use now with one of my agencies that I work with. We love it. We love the interoperability of it, being able to talk to the other counties around us. You've got Greene County, Greenville City, Kingsport, Sullivan County, Washington County, all those guys, the Highway Patrol, TBI, several different agencies that are going to that system.
The Public Safety Committee will again meet once vendors of different radio service providers offer their specific quotations.
I just think it's hard to put a price on a first responder's life, and I hope the county commissioners do the right thing and get the system and the equipment that we need that would potentially save somebody's life.
All right, let me go to the next one. Did I scroll down too much? I think I did. All right.
Oh my God, I just found out that my data is all over the dark web. So I found this tool that does a scan of the dark web. And
Ask the people in this true crime community. They do big setups. Everybody's data is. Don't come to YouTube.
More than 100 personnel and 41 agencies have been involved in the search for Wells since she was reported missing from her home in the Beach Creek community Tuesday night.
The family are cooperating, and it's really too early to tell. We're still basically just gathering information, and we're in the search mode right now.
Here's a comprehensive breakdown and exploration of the reasoning behind the transition from an endangered child alert to an Amber Alert in Summer Wells' case, especially considering the absence of a vehicle. I'll also provide detailed distinctions between these alert types. Differences between Endangered Child Alert and Amber Alert. Endangered Child Alert. This is typically issued for missing children when there is concern for the child's safety, but without sufficient evidence of abduction. The goal is to alert the public to be vigilant without assuming any specific suspect or motive. Amber Alert issued when authorities have reasonable evidence that a child has been abducted and is in imminent danger. Requirements for an Amber Alert include the belief that the child is in danger of serious bodily harm or death. This alert aims for swift public engagement to locate a child in immediate risk. Purpose and protocols. Amber Alerts mobilize resources more intensively and have stringent criteria, while Endangered Child Alerts are issued when there is worry for the child's well-being but insufficient data to confirm an abduction. Activation process. The transition from an Endangered Child Alert to an Amber Alert may happen as new information is gathered or concerns about imminent risk escalate, even without identifying a suspect or vehicle. Public engagement level. Amber Alerts use wider reaching networks, including highway signs, media broadcasts, and more detailed, urgent public warnings, aiming for maximum public assistance. Possible reasons for the shift from Endangered Child Alert to Amber Alert without a vehicle. Escalation in perceived risk. After assessing the details surrounding Summer Wells' case, investigators may have concluded that she was likely taken by someone, despite a lack of suspect or vehicle, warranting an Amber Alert. Timeline gaps or new evidence. By June 16th, investigators might have encountered gaps in the timeline, suggesting higher risks than initially thought. Physical and geographic vulnerability. Summer Wells was a young child in a rural, secluded area, which could indicate that she was vulnerable to exploitation, increasing urgency. Media and public pressure. Heightened media attention and community concerns may have influenced authorities to amplify the alert status to ensure extensive public engagement. Family and environmental factors. Details about Summer's family and environment might have raised red flags, supporting a shift to an Amber Alert as officials reevaluated the case's potential for criminal elements. Search efforts progression. If extensive searches failed to reveal her presence nearby, authorities may have inferred that she was taken from the area, justifying an Amber Alert. Law enforcement strategy. Sometimes, increasing the alert level is a tactical decision to use heightened resources and rapid media coverage. Amber Alerts with higher visibility can attract more attention to generate leads. Child's age and physical characteristics. Given her age, Summer would have had limited ability to evade danger independently, raising fears that she had been taken, leading to the Amber Alert status. Previous suspicious activities or calls. Law enforcement could have received previous tips about strange activities near the Wells residence, and without vehicle information, an Amber Alert could ensure all leads were followed. Local and national trends. Given rising concerns about child trafficking and exploitation in the U.S., law enforcement may have chosen to err on the side of caution. reassessment of endangered status initially, authorities may not have considered the risk sufficient for an Amber Alert, but further investigation could have indicated a possible abduction.
Were you recently injured in a car accident?
Absence of concrete leads. When investigations yield minimal progress or promising leads, law enforcement may elevate the alert level, especially in cases of vulnerable young children. Community safety considerations. Authorities may have wanted to warn the public if they felt other children in the area could be at risk. Absence of clear evidence against abduction. The absence of signs pointing to Summer wandering off alone might have further prompted the shift, especially without contradicting signs of an abduction. Increasing likelihood of foul play. Police may have inferred that the lack of leads in Summer's vulnerability increased the likelihood of foul play, warranting an Amber Alert. Desire for broader public involvement. An Amber Alert extends reach, encouraging the public to share information, especially across digital platforms. Assumptions based on previous cases. With some high-profile cases showing children taken by individuals without using a vehicle, authorities might have broadened the criteria. Lack of surveillance or witnesses in rural areas. Limited eyewitnesses or video surveillance can hinder investigation. An Amber Alert increases the likelihood of people sharing useful information from other sources. Probable cause of abduction. If authorities found evidence or clues suggesting abduction, even without vehicle involvement, they may have felt confident elevating the alert level. Strategic public awareness. The Amber Alert's urgent tone can serve as a strategic tool to gain support and vigilance from the public. Given the media presence and the heightened alert level, this could spur more leads and assistance. This reasoning provides an understanding of why the switch from an endangered child alert to an Amber Alert could have been made without concrete evidence of a vehicle. It's a combination of protocol, situational urgency, and possible indirect evidence that shaped law enforcement's decision.
Since it appears to me that she walked away from her home, why was it upgraded to a tree program?
Well, the bottom line is we don't know where she is at this time. Again, there was the initial search. We acted and the sheriff's office acted on the information available at the time. And as we learned more in the first several hours into today, it led us to issue an Amber Alert.
When the Amber Alert was issued, you said there was new information that led you to believe that someone might be in more danger. Can you expand on that a little bit?
I can't. That's part of the investigation.
Sheriff Lawson mentioned earlier that he's asking the community folks to have enough resources here. What's the best for the community? If they want to help us how can they help us?
If they see something or know something, they need to tell somebody. That's the biggest thing. A lot of people don't want to get involved. They want to reply to us or respond anonymously. That's fine. As long as we find Summer, that's the main thing right now. And we're talking about the Amber Alert. When they raise that up another level, that helps more people paying more attention. You get more clues, you get more calls, and then everybody can call that 1-800-TBI find, and it all goes into a database, which helps us in an area where we don't have a lot of communication anyway. So TBI helps us with that.
The FBI was called in fairly early. Can you kind of explain why that decision was made?
Well, we have an excellent relationship working together, and just like that this case stems outside of Hawkins County, then you have the TBI to help with that. But if it spans on out past the state of Tennessee, then you got the FBI. So we're all on the same page, and we just keep on going. We're just working together as a team. All have the same goal. Let's find Summer.
The FBI's Child Abduction Rapid Deployment Card Team assists in cases of child abductions regardless of whether there is evidence the child crossed state lines. Their involvement isn't solely limited to situations where an Amber Alert is issued or when an interstate abduction is suspected. The CARD team provides specialized support in any case where abduction is suspected, including cases confined within a single state. Here's how it works. Criteria for CARD team involvement. The CARD team is typically activated when local authorities request specialized assistance in a suspected child abduction, particularly if the case involves complex factors such as limited leads, challenging terrain, or the need for advanced investigative resources. Scope of involvement. The team's deployment isn't dependent on whether the child has crossed state lines. They're often brought in to leverage their expertise in handling high-stakes cases involving potential imminent danger, even if the investigation remains local. Amber Alert, not a requirement. The presence of an Amber Alert can coincide with the CARD team's involvement, but isn't a prerequisite. The team may be called in regardless of an Amber Alert if the situation warrants intensive investigation. Focus on immediate and critical threats. The CARD team specializes in quickly mobilizing resources and investigative techniques that are especially crucial in the early stages of a child abduction case, prioritizing any child believed to be in immediate danger.
Y'all see this fucked up shit I did in this video? That's embarrassing. It drives me crazy because I don't check my videos after I upload them. And for some reason, the text in Canva, if you don't space the letters after you've added the effect of the outline, it does this stupid shit. And I always forget to check the video and just hurry up and go post it on YouTube without seeing the fucking mistakes. And I hate redoing them after I've already done that. And it drives me crazy. So if you've ever seen this shit, trust and believe it's not done on purpose. There isn't these big spaces and a number of letters going over top of each other. It's ridiculous. And you don't see it till after downloads. Canva, fix that shit. Okay.
In essence, the FBI's CARD team steps in when their specialized support is deemed valuable, focusing on abductions with imminent danger or urgent, complex investigative needs, regardless of whether an Amber Alert is issued or there's suspicion of interstate travel.
Can you expand on maybe just the area where you guys are searching? Maybe if people see something in a certain area, they should be on heightened alert if they're in a certain area or part of town.
Well, the train stuff is like you see here. This is what people are searching in. But if they seen something yesterday evening or afternoon that we need to know, that's when they need to make the call or come by the command post.
What's going to happen is I'm going to end up starting to put my text in on Wondershare instead of Canva if this continues, because it happens often. It really makes me mad. Okay.
Kind of landmarks and sort of an area that you're sort of
just around Ben Hill Road in that area. That's the main, because she's 5 years old and she left the house, and evidently she got a little farther than they expected.
Do you have any idea how much territory your volunteers or searchers are covering?
A lot. We have so many out there that they've broadened the scope. Plus, we've been able to utilize aircraft. GHP's been wonderful with their helicopter and the medical helicopters with GHP's FLIR at night. And they've been flying today, and it's just outstanding how the community's come to help us, plus all the different resource agencies and the rescue squads and EMSs and all the law enforcement. And we just hope that we have a great result when we find Summer.
At this time, we're following up on any and all leads. Again, thank you for being here. We encourage the public to call in any credible information to 1-800-TBI-FIND, and we continue to hold out hope for the best possible outcome. Thank you.
In a tweet, the TBI said it does not have a suspect or a vehicle description in connection to Summer's disappearance. However, the agency said it developed such information it would share it with the public immediately. More than 100 personnel and 41 agencies have been involved in the search for Wells since she was reported missing from her home in the Beach Creek community.
Stephanie, I plan to become a lot more public, I guess, on my other channel, the art channel. Let me tell you what it is if you haven't been over there. For an hour or so till I feel comfortable talking and know what I'm doing, I mainly just give you a hands-on review of what I do as I use the apps. Hold on, I got a cough. is I use the apps. But like during the live, I'll start talking and teaching you how to use the apps after you've watched for a while. And I'm going to start putting Canva in there. And there's also a ton of Canva YouTube channels that teach you how to do different effects and stuff. It takes a lot of time to sit down and watch, but for the most part, it's really easy. I taught all this to myself. I know it isn't the best. I'm not like professional or anything, but hey, I give myself a little bit of credit. It started with photo editing, just adding shadows and effects to photos. And then, I don't know, I started making the videos, which I love a lot better. So, but thank you so very, very much. And anybody who wants to join that channel, it is, I forget the fucking name of it. It's mine. Hold on. Let me go look. Nope, I'm going to have to do it from here. I was trying to show y'all. Playing with AI Art Fun is the name of the channel. All right, guys.
The Tuesday night.
Rest of our operational period, utilizing multiple ground crews, drones, fixed wing, and also helicopter with K9s on standby. Some of the issues we're encountering with the search is the steep and dangerous terrain. With this steep and dangerous terrain, we're also experiencing, as you see behind us, very dense canopy coverage, including very dense ground cover, causing search efforts to become very difficult, taking extra time to cover these areas adequately, exhausting teams a lot quicker, in turn causing longer for these grounds to be covered, allowing those teams for recovery and rehab. We have currently covered at this time at 1 mile from the residents last seen by ground and dog. Hopefully by the end of the day, we will have recovered 2 ground miles. Assisting with THP, expanding theirs to a minimum of 4 miles aerial aviation searching. As she stated, residents in this area, everybody continues to ask, well, if she wandered off, why did somebody not see her? This part of the community, the residents are very spread out. Some may from one hilltop to the other hilltop, or at the start of a road, and you may go a mile back before you ever get to another residence. It's making that very difficult for residents just to be able to be at home, outside working or something, and notice her leaving that area. As we continue, we will continually assist Hawkins County Sheriff's Department, TBI, and FBI with this search as long as they deem necessary. And as Leslie stated, at this time, we are not asking for any public and or volunteers to assist in the search. A lot of people wonder why. Due to the extreme terrain, the nature of this, trying to locate her, trained professionals is what we need at this time to make sure that these residents don't become endangered and turn around and expand this issue with having to search for somebody else. Thank you.
Here's an in-depth look at the challenging terrain around Summer Wells' home in Hawkins County, Tennessee, and the associated danger search teams faced in their efforts to locate her during that critical first week. Description of terrain. Rugged hills and steep slopes. The area around Summer Wells' home is marked by rugged hills and steep inclines, with some slopes nearly vertical. This made every step hazardous for searchers, who had to watch each footing to avoid slips and falls. Thick underbrush and dense foliage. The woods surrounding her home are packed with thick underbrush, dense trees, and shrubs. The foliage is so dense in some places that visibility was reduced to mere feet ahead, making it easy for both Summer and the searchers to be hidden from view. Rocky and uneven ground. The ground itself is uneven, scattered with rocks of various sizes that can turn even flat surfaces into tripping hazards. Loose rocks added further challenges, especially on slopes where a misplaced step could lead to a dangerous fall. Narrow trails. While there are some trails dense cover that blocks sunlight. This limited natural light and visibility, especially in shaded areas, and made it difficult to thoroughly search beneath the trees. Natural obstacles, fallen trees, branches, and other natural debris littered the forest floor, creating obstacles that required searchers to either navigate around or climb over. Each obstacle added time and physical exertion. Stream and waterways, there are small creeks and waterways in the area. Crossing these added to the difficulty, as they were often surrounded by slippery banks. The water itself posed a danger due to its depth in certain spots, where a child might struggle. Limited paths and roads, the remote nature of the property meant limited road access. Search teams had to rely heavily on foot travel, which slowed down operations, especially when carrying equipment or water. Dense vegetation concealment. With so much thick vegetation, Summer could have been easily concealed from view, even just yards away. This required searchers to proceed slowly, checking every potential hiding place carefully. Few landmarks. The landscape has few recognizable landmarks, making navigation challenging. In areas with few distinguishing features, searchers had to be cautious not to lose their bearings, and GPS often struggled due to the dense canopy. Environmental conditions that day. Hot temperatures and humidity on June 17th. The weather was warm and humid, typical of Tennessee summers. These conditions added to the physical toll on searchers, who were already exerting themselves over difficult terrain. Limited air circulation. With the dense canopy overhead, air circulation on the forest floor was minimal. This created a stifling atmosphere for searchers and increased the risk of dehydration and overheating. Risk of heat exhaustion. The combination of warm temperatures and strenuous activity posed a serious risk of heat exhaustion. Searchers had to take frequent breaks, stay hydrated, and be vigilant about symptoms of overheating. Insects and wildlife. Tennessee's woodlands are home to various insects, including ticks, mosquitoes, and biting flies, which were an added irritation and potential health hazard. Wildlife such as snakes also posed a danger to search teams. Poisonous plants. The area is home to various poisonous plants, including poison ivy and poison oak. Searchers had to be aware of their surroundings to avoid these plants, as contact could lead to painful rashes. Mud and slippery terrain. The humidity and occasional rain led to muddy, slippery ground conditions in some places. This made walking treacherous, especially on inclines or near water sources, where footing was already precarious. Risks faced by searchers. Physical exhaustion. The combination of challenging terrain, heat, and humidity meant that physical exhaustion was a constant risk. Searchers had to pace themselves carefully to avoid burnout and to maintain focus. Lack of communication signals. The hilly landscape and thick canopy disrupted radio and cell signals, which made coordination among the search teams difficult. This posed a significant safety concern, as teams couldn't always reach each other in emergencies. Limited daylight. Despite it being summer, the dense forest and heavy canopy limited daylight hours in the woods. The search had to be conducted efficiently during daylight, as visibility dropped drastically in the evening. Danger of falls and injuries. The rocky, uneven ground, coupled with natural obstacles, increased the likelihood of falls and injuries. Searchers had to be cautious not only for themselves but also to look out for each other in case of injury. Navigational challenges. The area's lack of clear trails and recognizable landmarks made navigation difficult, with the risk of searchers losing their way in unfamiliar territory. Weight of equipment. Searchers were often carrying necessary gear like first aid kits, water, and search tools, which added to the physical strain. The extra weight made navigating the rough terrain even more challenging. Psychological toll. The nature of the search, looking for a missing child, carried a heavy psychological toll. The searchers had to remain focused and thorough, but the stakes added to their mental and emotional burden. Fatigue and attention to detail. The strain and exhaustion made it difficult for searchers to remain attentive. They had to be meticulous in their efforts, as overlooking a small area could mean missing vital clues or evidence. Risk of injuring themselves or others. With searchers spread out and navigating narrow trails, there was a risk of accidentally causing injuries, whether through falling rocks or slipping. Every step had to be taken with extreme care, adding to the challenge. The search for Summer Wells around her home on June 17, 2021, was a grueling and hazardous operation due to the unique combination of environmental, physical, and psychological factors. This rugged terrain required resilience and determination from all searchers, who faced dangers at every turn.
As we've stated before, the circumstances surrounding Summer's disappearance remain unclear. So if we do develop information that she was taken and we develop a suspect and a vehicle description, of course, we will share that with the public immediately. At this time, that's just not the case. So we'll take a couple of questions, and I'll offer Sheriff Lawson an opportunity to say anything if he wants to.
like that are searching.
More than 100 personnel and 41 agencies have been involved in the search for Wells since she was reported missing from her home in the Beach Creek community Tuesday night.
What time was she last seen and who reported her missing in the
Her parents reported her missing right around 6:30 p.m.
But when was she, did they say when she was last seen? I know that she was reported missing around that time. Was she last seen earlier in the afternoon or in the day, even?
That time is varied because they were searching for their child themselves.
I have a question for Captain. Just wanted to see, are you asking for assistance from other agencies? I know yesterday you all mentioned 19 agencies helping out with the quick turnover in personnel. It sounds like that are searching. Are you all looking for other agencies in the surrounding counties to help? And what is the hours that you all are searching?
Yeah, so hours of operation at this time are 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. We have, like Leslie stated yesterday, we have utilized at this time 19 different agencies throughout the state of Tennessee. We also have multiple agencies outside of our jurisdiction in burning states, and also expanding to Middle Tennessee to having these teams on standby.
You talked about getting tips. Can you give me an idea of the magnitude of tips that you've gotten so far? And with the amount of time that's passed, is there concern that it's less likely to find it?
Of course, the longer this goes, the more concerned we get. At this stage, we've received nearly 50 leads. None have panned out so far. Yes, approximately 50 at this point.
Who does Summer live with? And is there any history with this family with law enforcement or anything that you're aware of?
Sure.
Summer lived with her parents and 3 siblings.
Are these her biological parents, mother and father?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any history of your
One second. Sorry.
history of your office going to their home or anyone in the home with a criminal history with family members?
The father has a criminal history.
Can you elaborate on that?
I don't have it with me.
There are 2 aspects to this case: the search for Summer and the investigation into how she disappeared. Part of that investigation has involved looking into the family. As we reported earlier this week, Summer's father, Donald Wells, was arrested last year for domestic assault. News Channel 11's Amy Cockrum has been looking into Wells' criminal past and found he has also previously faced charges in other states.
Josh and Sarah, I spent the day looking into Donald Wells' previous charges in Utah, Arkansas, and Tennessee. The Arkansas charges include possession of controlled counterfeit substances without a prescription and burglary. Those charges occurred between 2006 and 2007. In Utah, Wells faced multiple charges from 1990 to 2001. He pled guilty.
Please pay attention to the word Wells was charged with counterfeit. Let me go back a little bit.
And burglary. Those charges occurred between 2006 and 2007. In
Counterfeit substances. Understand the meaning of that.
Utah, Wells faced multiple charges from 1990 to 2001. He pled guilty to attempted aggravated assault, interfering with a public servant, forgery, burglary of a dwelling, and theft. When we asked Wells earlier this week if he would like to address his criminal history, he said, quote, "It's in the past and we'll leave it there," end quote. We also asked Wells about charges in Hawkins County. According to police reports, Wells was arrested in October 2020 and charged with domestic assault, possession of a handgun while under the influence, and unlawful possession of a weapon, following an incident with Summer's mother.
We've worked it out. She's apologized to me. She's went to the district attorneys. She even talked to the judge and told him that she made a serious mistake, and and that's the end of it.
This past April, Wells pled guilty to possession of a handgun while under the influence. The other charges were dismissed. Josh and Sarah?
Amy, thanks. And we want to point out here that TBI says the Wells family has been very cooperative with investigators throughout their search efforts.
Friends of the family tell us they're doing their best to keep their spirits up on day 9.
Charge details for Donald Wesley Wells. Violation 1. Charge burglary residential. Statute 539-201A. Class B felony. Violation date August 22nd, 2006. Age at violation 41. Plea not guilty. Disposition January 25th, 2007 null prosequi, which means the charge was dropped and the prosecution did not proceed with the case. Sentence information, no sentence information found for this charge. Violation 2. Charge possession of controlled counterfeit substance without prescription Schedule I, or II, third offense. Statute 564-401C2D. Class C felony. Violation date April 3rd, 2007. Age at violation 42. Plea guilty. Tabor. Disposition May 14th, 2007. Sentence probation for 48 months, 4 years. Details the charge was classified as the third offense for possession of a controlled counterfeit substance without a valid prescription, which was a violation involving a Schedule I, or II substance. This third offense elevated the charge, resulting in a Class C felony and probation sentencing. Explanation of charges in detail. Burglary residential discharge, a Class B felony, involves unlawful entry into a residence with the intent to commit a crime, typically theft or another offense. The disposition of null prosequi means that the prosecution decided not to pursue this charge further. This could be due to a lack of evidence, cooperation from witnesses, or other factors, resulting in the charge being dismissed without a conviction. Possession of controlled counterfeit substance without prescription. This charge indicates possession of a counterfeit drug resembling a controlled substance classified under Schedule I, or II, which are categories for drugs with high potential for abuse and dependence, e.g., narcotics or stimulants. The term third offense implies prior convictions for similar charges, which increases the severity and classification to a Class C felony. The sentence was probation for 48 months, meaning that Wells avoided prison time but had to comply with specific probationary terms, such as regular check-ins and refraining from illegal activities, during this period.
Domestic with assault, 110 Benhill Road, 110 Benhill Road, off Beach Creek Road.
10-4, is there any lower end guy that can get that?
6.
We're practically on scene right now with the shooting.
Can you get out to 110 Benhill Road on Beach Creek? Have a domestic with assault.
10-4, been around. 4336, go.
Parties are intoxicated. The female is refusing to leave the residence. They're in a verbal at this time. A unit route to Benhill Road. We're advised that there are 4 small children in the residence. There's also a couple other parties. She's in the back bedroom. Advised there's not a door that locks. I was advising the male maybe walking down the road, gray shirt and blue jeans.
Possible direction of travel.
Not sure if I see very intoxicated. Female laid the phone down, walked away from it. Sounds like the male's back in the residence. She's yelling, ow, and stop. The city's coming in at I had a copy of Bolo. Bolo for a white DMC Sonoma Utah tag. Left from 110 Benhill Road, headed towards Church Hill. Reference to a domestic. Male intoxicated. He was called back in. Their sergeant advised we can clear the perimeter.
Describe abuse. Use additional sheets of paper if necessary and attach a petition. Describe abuse. Stalking or assault include, if applicable, information about abuse or fear of abuse to your child, personal property, or animals. He drinks and throws things. I'm afraid of being hurt. He is abusive physically and mentally toward me. I am afraid for my children and myself. My mother fears he is going to hurt her, cause she is staying in her camper on the property. Where and when did this happen? 110 Ben Hill Road, Rogersville, TN 37857. Describe any weapons used. Blank. I asked the court to make the following orders after the hearing check all that apply. No contact. Please order the respondent to not contact me or our children under 18, either directly or indirectly by phone, email messages, text messages, mail, or any other type of communication or contact. Stay away. Wediga. Please order the respondent to stay away from my home, my workplace, or from coming about me for any purpose. Image 2. Affidavit of complaint. I, the affiant named below, after being sworn, state under oath that on or about October 14th, 2020, in Hawkins County, Tennessee, Donald Wesley Wells committed the offense S of domestic assault 3913111, possession of a handgun while under the influence 39171321, unlawful possession of a weapon 39171307. I further state under oath that the essential facts constituting the offense S, the sources of my information, and the reasons why this information is believable and reliable are as follows. On 101420, deputies were dispatched to 110 Ben Hill Road, Rogersville, TN 37857, for a domestic with assault. Upon turning onto Ben Hill Road, I observed a white GMC Sonoma pulling onto Beach Creek Road. I turned my floodlights on, revealing a male behind the wheel, later identified as Donald Wells. Deputies proceeded to the scene and spoke with the victim Candace Bly and two witnesses, Jose Roman and Candace Harrer. Bly stated that her husband Donald Wells had left in a white GMC Sonoma. Shortly after, Deputy Winter advised that a white truck was coming back up the driveway. I heard the family members begin to fear for his return and heard a member utter that there was a firearm in the vehicle. A felony stop was conducted in the driveway and Wells was detained. When detaining Wells, I observed a strong odor of an alcoholic beverage coming from his person and observed him stumbling when he was picked up off the ground. Wells stated that there was a firearm in the truck, but it was a black powder pistol in the glove box. Wells went on to say that he was a felon from charges in Utah and had had something to drink that night. Deputy Winter located a firearm in the vehicle. I spoke with Bly and witnesses about the assault. Bly stated that Wells came home drunk, saw Jose in the house, and believed Bly was cheating on him. Allegedly, Wells started to argue with Jose, and Wells began to struggle with Bly. Bly was pushed down, causing damage to her left knee. Bly and witnesses stated that Wells began punching himself in the face and then left. Wells was taken to the Hawkins County Jail for booking. Affiant's signature, Deputy Kyle Shively, A209. Sworn to and subscribed before me on 10152022020. Address printed Hawkins County Sheriff's Office, 117 Justice Center, Dr. Rogersville, TN 37857. Phone number 42327248848. Case summary. Filing date January 7th, 2003. Case type criminal. Case status closed. Defendant date of birth May 3rd, 1982. Address 11533 Lundquist Road, Grantsburg, Y54840. Branch ID 1. DA case number 2003 BT 00000004. Responsible official Michael Gableman. Prosecuting agency District Attorney. Prosecuting agency attorney Angela Baranek. Defendant owes the court $0. Charges. A. Count 1. Statute 947.01. Description disorderly conduct. Severity misdemeanor B. Exposition guilty no contest. Count 2. Statute 941.21c. Description intentionally point firearm at person. Severity misdemeanor A. Disposition dismissed on prosecutor's motion. Count 3. B. Statute 941.21c. Description intentionally point firearm at person. Severity misdemeanor A. Disposition dismissed on prosecutor's motion. Count 4. Statute 946.411. Description resisting or obstructing an officer. Severity misdemeanor A. Disposition dismissed on prosecutor's motion. Explanation of charges in detail. Disorderly conduct count 1. This charge, classified as a misdemeanor B, involves behavior that disrupts public order, such as fighting, causing disturbances, or any conduct considered disruptive or offensive. The guilty no contest disposition means that Candace Bly either admitted guilt or chose not to contest the charge. Intentionally pointing a firearm at a person counts 2 and 3. These charges, classified as misdemeanor offenses, involve intentionally aiming a firearm at another individual, which is considered a serious offense even if the weapon isn't discharged. Both counts were dismissed on the prosecutor's motion, likely due to lack of evidence, cooperation, or other legal considerations. Resisting or obstructing an officer, count 4. This charge, also a misdemeanor A, involves obstructing or resisting law enforcement in the performance of their duties. Like the previous charges, this count was dismissed on the prosecutor's motion. The dismissal suggests that these charges were not pursued further in court. The guilty plea for disorderly conduct, however, indicates acceptance of some level of accountability for disruptive behavior.
We begin tonight with new information just into the newsroom. The father of Summer Wells has been arrested for driving while under the influence. According to the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office, Donald Wells was driving in the wrong lane while intoxicated last night. During the traffic stop, Wells admitted to officers that he had been drinking following an argument with his wife. During the stop, officers found an open container in his vehicle and he failed a field sobriety test. He was released from the Hawkins County Jail earlier this morning. Wells' daughter Summer has been missing since this past May and has been the subject of national attention ever since.
Is breaking news from News Channel 11.
The father of missing Hawkins County 5-year-old Summer Wells was arrested on Saturday night. Thank you for joining us on News Channel 11 and ABC Tri-Cities this morning. I'm Ansley Daniel. Don Wells was reportedly arrested for driving under the influence. According to Sergeant Betty Crawford with the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office, Wells is facing multiple charges, including a DUI, having an open container, violation of financial responsibility, as well as other charges. Wells is currently being held on a $5,750 bond. Now, there are no further details regarding his arrest that have been released at this time, but his daughter, Summer Wells, was last seen on June the 15th near their home in the Beech Creek community of Hawkins County. This morning, the Amber Alert for Summer remains active and ongoing, and we were told that it's going to stay that way until she is found. If you have any credible information regarding Summer's whereabouts, you are asked to contact the TBI immediately at 1-800-TBI-FIND or tips to TBI at TN.gov.
Is any of the family persons of interest?
Everybody's a person of interest till we find Summer. The most important thing is find Summer. That's what it's all about. That's why we're doing the ground searches, the aerial searches, and finding her is first and foremost.
More than 100 personnel and 41 agencies have been involved in the search for Wells since she was reported missing from her home in the Beech Creek community Tuesday night.
Concerned that this could be an abduction at this point after so much time has passed.
Everything's on the table. I mean, we're looking at everything, crossing every T, dotting every I, and turning every stone. That's why we have 2 different operations. Captain's operation is search and rescue. Law enforcement operation is look into this incident and find Summer.
Is the father's criminal record relevant in this investigation?
No, sir.
I've also heard there's been speculation of the siblings in the household. Just wasn't sure if you're able to elaborate on the siblings at all.
They have 3 others besides Summer.
Older, younger, brothers, sisters?
Older.
Okay. One more question, guys. Anybody have another question? Okay.
I had a question. We've heard about issues with communications between search teams regarding lack of cell coverage as well as the radios. Can you elaborate on that? What those issues have been and how they impacted the search?
Well, Captain, he can relate to that. As far as law enforcement, we can't hardly communicate at all on the radios, and cell phones are out of the question, but thanks to AT&T and Verizon, he can tell you about that. They've been a big help to us. Go ahead.
Elaborate on that real quick. AT&T and Verizon both have bought cell phone service boosters to our command post to help try to utilize cell phone coverage, which is still very spotty. for most of the area. Radio communication between ground crews and also aerial aviation has been very difficult due to the state that our radio system's in at this time. For ground crew operations, we're having to utilize anywhere from 4 to 6 different radio channels to make sure we have the coverage where everybody's accounted for.
Just real quick, when you said that the search area you covered was about a mile, did you mean a square mile or a radius around the residence?
That is going to be a radius from around the residence from the last point of her household.
Thanks everybody for being here. Just to clarify, ground search efforts end around 8 o'clock. However, if we do receive any phone calls giving us a credible lead, we do follow up on those leads throughout the night. Thanks for being here. Any updates will be posted on our Twitter feed, and we'll update you again as soon as we have something available. Thank you.
Tonight marks 5 weeks in the disappearance of 5-year-old Summer Wells. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation says they've received more than 1,000 tips.
A Midwest rescue group will return to the region this weekend. Their goal to once again help crews search for Summer. Tonight, we're learning more about the challenges that rescuers faced in the initial ground search. News Channel 11's Ansley Daniel joins us live from our Kingsport newsroom.
Ansley, Hawkins County leaders are expected to address one of the main issues in a meeting tomorrow, right?
Josh and Sarah, even before Summer Wells' disappearance, the radio systems and lack of cell service were hot-button issues in Hawkins County, with some people not able to reach 911 at times, and even those who use that radio system for EMS and first responder services not able to communicate with each other. After this search for Summer expanded, those issues were highlighted, even brought up during press conferences from law enforcement and search leaders. The operations on the ground have been a topic for county officials in several different meetings now, and tomorrow, how those issues impacted that ground search is expected to dominate the conversation at a public safety committee meeting. In an interview with News Channel 11 last week, the incident commander of search operations, Captain Tim Coop, said Washington and Sullivan counties and the state bringing in equipment to extend that signal made all of the difference.
The only thing that hindered this search operations at the start of the first several days was radio communications. Beforehand, there's no way we could have done the search operations and covered the underground we covered with the peace of mind knowing that if something happened, we could get them help. The command structure could get them help until that radio system was there.
While there have been issues for years, in December of 2019, that radio system failed, and after that, those who used the radio systems reported clicking and static noises during phone calls. Neither the Public Safety Committee chair nor the county's EMA director were available for interviews today. While the search for Summer Wells is not an agenda item tomorrow, it is expected to come up in each director's report. That meeting is set for tomorrow at 3 p.m. Live in the Kingsport newsroom, Ansley Daniel, News Channel 11.
Ansley, thanks. Now, if you have any information that can help investigators, call 1-800-TBI-FIND or email the address that's on your screen.
Before we go on, Commissioner Fields don't care. I'd like to go ahead and say a little prayer for Summer Wells. She's still missing, and I'd like to just go ahead and open up the meeting by doing that. I can do it, sir. Please stand.
Her large-scale Beach Creek operation, which still continues, the initial copy.
It kills me because a lot of creators will say there was never no real facts given in Summer's case. In these videos, it's the first maybe week or so. I don't even think I ended up finishing these. There was another press conference or two I wanted to go over or something, and I will eventually get back to these, okay? But this is just a set of videos of the facts that they did release. So when these creators come out here and say the TBI, the FBI, this, that, and the other didn't give no facts, oh, yes, they did. There was committee meetings. The facts are we want to focus on the search. What did they search? Why did the red truck come out? Yeah, there are facts. The problem is that the people most people that are covering Summer's case, there are a couple channels that really do. There's one that hardly has any subs. Fuck, I can't think of the name right now. They're in Tennessee or around the area, and they cover all of the stuff like this. I'm going to have to find the channel and share it. Last time I went over these, I did share that channel, so I'll find it easily and share it. But she goes over just fact-based things. I look for those channels. I look for those channels before I look for the drama channels. I look at the news. I check the news. One of the first things I do every day is Google Summer Wells' name. I go to WJHL. I Google the search bar. I see if anything new or anything that may connect. As you see in my community posts, I
The
subscribe
people that you're about to see are fugitives that we need your help to capture.
to things like that in the area, that Grassy Creek something or other. They have a good channel. If you want facts based on Summer's case, search their area for things like that where you can see who's been arrested, what's public. There are definitely facts that have been given out in Summer's case that people don't pay attention to. They prefer the drama. Listen, I'm not saying I'm not guilty of that. I like the drama sometimes too. Absolutely. But it's not helping Summer or any victim when you never cover the facts that have been given out. Because there definitely are some, even when you say there wasn't.
That on June 15th. Some questions on that we obviously won't be able to answer at this time due to that being an ongoing investigation, ongoing operation. Anyway, as far as within my staff, we never lost communications on the ground. I've got AT&T FirstNet phones deployed with everybody in my department. I was out of town when the event first happened, was able to stay in contact with my employees on the ground continuously throughout that in the initial few days. The command trailer communication chip was deployed. It was 13 days. Interesting fact of how much an event like that costs and the resources that are required in that. We usually have 400 gallons of fuel just during that operation, and that continues as we're being deployed for a day operation here and there. There was obviously communications issues in the initial couple of days of that event that was reported by media. TMA along with 911 assisted in deploying 3 SALs into that event, which was AT&T's FirstNet, Verizon, and Tennessee Advanced Communication Network. I'll let some of the other agencies speak on exactly what they ran into the first couple of days, but some of the neighboring counties gave us radios to use with that Tennessee Advanced Communication Network SAL while it was being deployed. 911.
I'll be quick. We're continuing to work with the ad hoc committee on the possibility of a backup 911 center. The search in Beach Creek, we logged over 1,000 additional man hours with mobile communications trailer. That doesn't include the dispatchers that were actually at the district working. We determined once we arrived on scene there that communications was going to be a problem with the phones and the radios. The 911 district is a foundation.
Robin, the way he handled Evelyn's case was so professional. Way more professional than what we see in Summer's case. Also, I have seen some things from his neighborhood, from his area, Kingsport, that he was involved in, that he goes out there and he fights for the addicts. He fights for the drug stuff. I've seen him put Ronnie Lawson down. at the start of Summer's case. I'd have to find it, but he was like complaining. I seen him when the Oxy stuff was going on. I truly believe Cassidy could be a Grady Judd from down in Florida if he wanted to be. I like him. I like him a lot. So, yeah, Evelyn was found less than 2 miles. That's so sad. I followed that whole case. I don't know who it was. I shared the photo. I can't remember, but I had sent a statue and some other items down to somebody in Tennessee. I wish they would fess up and tell me who they are, because I can't remember and I can't find I had an issue with my damn Walmart. I was so mad. I remember fighting with them because I'm one of them people that likes to reorder things. So when your account gets canceled, they canceled my account for some fucking reason. I can't remember what it was. I think it was like around the time of my PayPal being hacked. I think it had something to do with my PayPal. I don't fucking know. But anyways, they had taken my Walmart account down, so I couldn't never see who it was that I sent that to put it out. But I got pictures of it. I sent stuff for the memorial, and I got my stuff there. I think it was like the very last day, and I was so happy because it took forever. It was supposed to be delivered earlier than it was. My heart broke for Evelyn. And her family, too. And they're much like the Wells, and they were drugged through hell. And Hunter was drugged through hell. And all the time, it was Megan, and you knew it. I mean, her family is piss poor assholes. I'm not going to sit here and, like, put them on a grandstand. I'm so happy her trial's coming up. She put them through hell. She drugged their private shit out. Just a shame. That's a whole nother I remember the night they found her. Oh my God. I remember Ansley being the first one there standing. I love Ansley. A lot of people don't like her. I love Ansley. I have watched her. I don't know what this plastic surgery shit is I think she had, though. I liked her little, you know what? Never mind. We're not going to talk shit. I think she's a fantastic news reporter. Yeah, it's sad, Robin, the whole thing. All right.
Coordination agency with FirstNet, so we immediately requested that they deploy a site on wheels. They generally require about a 24-hour response time for that, and they were on scene within 12 hours of us requesting that. So that anybody that had AT&T service with FirstNet, they gave them service at the service site. Radios were also an issue. We tried to do some patching with Hawkins County Rescue Squad with their communications trailer and their event repeater, but that was on the same band, VHF, so we couldn't do that. It was causing some problems. So we requested that TACN deploy a site on wheels as well, and they deployed that and actually put it in Beach Creek. Team of Sullivan County EMA provided us with a cache of approximately 50 radios to hand out to the responders that were on scene. If it hadn't been for them providing those radios, we would have been in a mess in Beach Creek. We would have had no communications with all these people. So if we get to the point of looking at purchasing radios, that's something that we need to look at, is having a cash on hand for events like this. And I think,
and of course, one thing that it kind of Jamie hit on, and also Lynn. One thing this county really needs to, and Jamie.
This Jamie guy that he's pointing out, I said it in my last live, but if he ever sees my lives, I want to thank him for the residents in Hawkins County for going in and always fighting and trying to do the right thing and get his fire department and everything up to par, because he does. He goes in there and he asks for money all the time, and when he leaves the room, they talk shit on him. Like, it's awful. I've watched it. I can't believe it sometimes. And I want to say that I see that guy is dedicated to his fire department, and that he has been, listen, I'm from Glassport, Pennsylvania. I told y'all that. It's a shitty little town, 9 blocks long and maybe 6 blocks high on a mountain. Okay. And we had 2 fucking fire departments. It was a thing. I grew up with nothing but firemen. We did all the fucking fireman conventions and the battles of the barrels and all that other shit every summer. It was like a summer-long festival with the fucking fire departments, and they fought against each other too. They didn't like each other. We never even had fucking fires all that often. You know what I mean? And here we are with 2 fire departments. But we always went out, they always went out, and like went to other places around us and helped put the fires out. But I appreciate, because it's a volunteer fire department down there in Hawkins County, and they need help. And I hope that one day your board will see this and see from an outsider what they think, and they will fund that department, because their building is hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years old, and you can't even give them the $300, $3,000 they were asking for. And when he left the room, you went and lied and said that he asked for 30 grand. That's not what the fuck he asked for. I seen it, I watched it, I witnessed it. And I'm going to sit here and I'm going to call it out. Hawkins County, get your shit together and give this fire department money, because you got way too many fucking fires going on in them hills. Okay, sorry, that was my rant.
In his office has put timeless hours into the radio system. If it wasn't for Hawkins County having their mobile event repeater, they were able to deploy there at the command post, we wouldn't have had radio communications hardly at all the first night. At one point, we were actually moving one of our rescue squad vehicles on Ben Hill, because at one point we'd have radio communication with Central Dispatch. At one point we would. They deployed that assisted greatly. Orchestrated right there close to the command post on the Ben Hill Road. Very spotty, limited radio communication. With the assistance of, like Jamie stated, Sullivan County, the state bringing in and attacking SAL that was deployed there at the Joint Information Center where all media was staged at. At that point, I believe we only had 1 or 2 areas that we had issues with radio communication, and it was as simple as those groups would literally step to the side, move a couple feet up down the hill somewhere, and the dispatchers then provided, we had radio communication with everybody. And I don't know what all everybody here's done as a career, but when I took my position at Church of Rescue Squad's captain, one of my main responsibilities is the safety of my people. I had no issue knowing that I knew not only my people, those 1,194 searchers that were there, law enforcement included, I knew where they were at, and I had accountability. The tagging system, that is something this county needs to look into. I understand there's a dollar sign there, but I do not believe any of you guys standing right here put a dollar sign on one person's safety and what that one person's worth. If you've not been through Beach Creek and pulled off Beach Creek Road and pulled on the Ben Hill Road, Fields Road, Bell Road, any of those roads through there and start looking at terrain, one ill step, seriously injured a kid. We had 1,194 people searching that area. So, guys, I can't stress enough. I don't want to go to one of my members. I'm sure Hawkins County Sheriff's Department, Rescue Squad, EMS, you guys don't have to make that door knock on the phone going. Your child's father, mother, brother, sister, they're not coming home because of lack of communication and safety for these guys that are doing this as a volunteer for free. Yes, sir.
Prior to this, when we had the communications meetings,
yes, sir.
There was a gentleman here from Tackett.
Yes, sir.
And with the DMR, he stated that we had like 78% coverage.
Mm-hmm.
In his own words, he said if we added Tackett, we would only get maybe 80%.
That 80% kept my searchers out of state and the people here locally safe.
I'll address that. That's all right, BJ.
Go ahead.
What we talked about there in my presentation was DMR. We're getting into a different system here, which is Tackett, which was also presented during the initial radio conversations. Tackett owns their own frequencies. They're not limited. Tanking can be built out as big as you can afford to build it out. They can provide that if you have one spot that doesn't have coverage, you're willing to spend the money to fix that site or that area, that they can fix it. But that comes at a great cost.
Like, for real, Hawkins County is full drama. It really is. Like, you should see. I don't know if it's in this one, if we passed it already, because I was out getting coffee and shit. But the one guy, like, actually goes into the meeting and is fighting with them about the price of this. Like, he doesn't want to fix it. They took one radio system away to replace it with a better one, but they didn't want to pay the price for it. The one guy said, oh, we'll sell the stuff. I don't know if I have another video. Oh God, I made these a couple months ago, so I don't remember, but yeah, I could play them again without the music. I could take the music out of them, Danny. I have a habit. I like music. I love music. I grew up on music. I say it like NF says it. I think music has raised me more than my family. If it wasn't for music, I don't know what I would do. I always wanted to really do something in the music industry. I want to make music videos for people. Oh, speaking of which, hold on, let me make sure it's safe to go there. We could watch my last music video on Facebook because I want to show you my comment section. Somebody had asked me, did the music belong to me? And I just want to show you my permission. Oh, and I want to, yeah, no, never mind. Let me go from here. Hold on. I'll let you watch my video and then I'll read the comments. I love this
Nah, niggas wanna call. Yo, where the fuck is you at, bro? Nigga, I'm pulling the bike out now, nigga. I'm smoking this wood. I'm putting it out. Man, hurry the fuck up, bro. You supposed to be ready. I've been calling your phone for like an hour. Hurry the fuck up. Why you ain't ready? I've been ready since you been ready, nigga. I'm waiting on you. Man, I'm outside. Open the garage. Bike life till I die.
Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can desire. Makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life till I die. Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can desire. Makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life. I got a bitch on the back of my bike, she don't even know my name now. Riding around the city, pop willies, I can't stay down. 12 o'clock, my bike, remember practicing on the playground. No, I'm not a rock star, but I like to rock hard. Smash out on the cop car, chase me if you got heart. Never push the panic button, but I'll push the start button. Villain in my hood, causing problems, always starting some. Get chased by the cops, I'm fleeing, I will leave far from you. Screaming, pull it over, cut the engine, I won't fall for. I won't stall for 'em, pick it up and watch me ball for 'em. Fuck the cops and undercover cars, I won't fall for 'em. Fuck the cops and undercover cars, I won't fall for 'em. My plans for the night is to go ride with the bros. Can you roll me up a wood right before I hit the road? But girl, you rolling with me too though. Just go get your boots on, get your helmet too though. Cruising through the city, riding around just me and you though. Colors on my bike switching up like the game of Uno. What I'm riding today, who know? On the 4-stroke or the 2-stroke.
Bike bike life till I die.
Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can. Desire makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life till I die. Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can. Desire makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life till it's time to put the guns down and come ride with me. Take flight with me, ride through the day and night with me. At 12 o'clock you should just get high with me. Not talking about smoking blunts, just Willie bikes with me. Ride through the day into the night with me. Next day pull them out at sunrise with me. All my brothers bound to pull up and ride with me. Take flight with me, all night with me. Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can. Desire makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life till I die. Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can. Desire makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life till I die.
Shout out to everybody who ride bikes 2019 with me. Shout out Rise Up. Shout out 12 O'Clock Boys. Shout out Brett, man. I be watching you. I look up to you, man. Shout out to Mick Mills mainly on this one. Bike life till I die.
Let me unmute. Let me read my post. Keon LC Tomoson. Bailey sent me some music. I made you a vid, used it in my live last night. Laugh out loud, it's not done. By the way, prior to this, they all gave me permission to use anything I wanted to, anytime I wanted to. I got to remove the Pika watermark and add effects. However, because I don't want people to insinuate I stole someone's shit, I am posting for you to see. By the way, this song bangs. Bailey is my son. Thanks, Chris Sims. I love it. Yeah, I love it. All of my old videos in there. That's fire. Keon, he sent me one or two more. I'm going to work on them. I sent you one in Messenger I made from Ducky, too. Actually, it wasn't Ducky. It was Bax's brother. I fucked up. Oh, Garage is for rent again. I own it. Let me know if you want it. Appreciate you. And to go look, you about to make me go to the studio. Do it. I will make you all the vids you want as long as I can use them. Haha. He put most definitely. I'll inbox you. There's my proof that I'm allowed to use the music that I'm using and that I have relationships with the people that I use the music from. This young man used to rent my garage. He a little hoodie. I had to fucking kick his ass out for a little bit because there was too many bikes back there and they was doing dumb shit out on the streets and he caught himself some fucking charges doing that shit and the police were coming to my fucking garage. However, Keon, I love you, young man. And let me tell you, congratulations, because I forgot to say it in the comment section. I'm so proud you're going to be a dad, and I think that it'll straighten your ass up, and you're welcome to rent my garage anytime you want, because I have seen you grow, and I think you're more of a responsible adult now. Okay? Yes, I used to be the neighborhood mama bear. I took in the junkies' kids. He wasn't one of them. He came a little later. He's actually not even from Pittsburgh. He's from Detroit. Very cool young man. I see him going big places if he keeps his ass out of trouble. Right. Boys will be boys, and they love these fucking bikes. And they were driving the police in my area. I didn't know what they were doing. I thought they had one or two fucking bikes back there. I went back there. They had like 60 fucking bikes in this little ass garage. It was horrible. I was like, dude, y'all got to go for a little bit. Like, oh, hell no. The police came back there one day, and I'm like, the fuck are the police doing here? Then I see on the news, they're chasing the fucking kids around the neighborhood. Nope, get the fuck out. But dude is grown now. It's been a few years. They're good kids. I watched them grow up. They all go into the music and all that other shit. Good kids. And I do have permission to use their music anytime I want because they love me and I love them too. Okay. Back to my videos.
And their flexibility there is on their own friends. So some of those numbers were by how much money we were willing to put into that system. But it also gives advancements in the future. In 10 years, if we decide to build that site, or if they decide to build that site, they have frequencies to do.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, I really appreciate everything all that we had done, but I mean, county commission, I mean, I feel like every time something happens, we start getting blamed for radio. And the way I look at it, we can't do that for radios until we see a resolution or something come in front of us to decide on what to do on the radio.
Well, that's why I say I think he grew up. He was in a really bad accident and he hasn't been riding. Keon used to be very dedicated to riding. Like he went to all the contests around. He used to go up to Keystone, and that's what I thought they were doing back there, fixing the bikes and stuff. And then they're over in Shenley and down on 5th Avenue. You see them. They're driving. They were recording them videos. That picture of him in the video is actually my garage. That's where they were at. That's when he first started running the garage for my ex-mother-in-law. And, well, actually from my son. My ex-mother-in-law gave my son the permission to collect the money for the garage to make a couple bucks to put towards fixing his bikes and his friends' bikes. It ended up being a really bad move. Not only that, but they were driving me fucking insane back there. It was like, there was nothing I could do about it because she gave the permission. Well, now I own the house. They could come back, but if they start their shit, I'll kick them the fuck out, and they know it. Yeah, it's sad. Lots of accidents on them bikes. They got to be careful. And you see him, he's in there popping the wheelies and doing that shit on it. He got into a really bad accident. He was hurt. So, and he hasn't been riding since. I'm glad he's okay and he recovered. I really do love them kids. They really did all grow up around my children. And, dude, it's just different in the hood. You know what I mean? You got to take care of one another. At the same time, you hate some of your neighbors too, but it's real life. Yep, it's the lifestyle, Danny. All right, you know what? Do you guys mind? Let's go listen to the music video one more time.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord.
Now niggas wanna call. Yo, where the fuck is you at, bro? Nigga, I'm pulling the bike out now. Nigga, I'm smoking this wood. I'm putting it out. Man, hurry the fuck up, bro. You supposed to be ready. I've been calling your phone for like an hour. Hurry the fuck up. Why you ain't ready? I've been ready since you've been ready, nigga. I'm waiting on you. Man, I'm outside. Open the garage. Bike life till I die.
Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can desire. Makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life till I die. Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can desire. Makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life. I got a bitch on the back of my bike, she don't even know my name now. Riding around the city, pop willies, I can't stay down. 12 o'clock, my bike, remember practicing on the playground. No, I'm not a rock star, but I like to rock cars. Smash out on the cop car, chase me if you got heart. Never push the panic button, but I'll push the start button. Villain in my hood, causing problems, always starting some. Get chased by the cops, I'm fleeing, I will leave far from you. Screaming, pull it over, cut the engine, I won't fall for. I won't stall for 'em, pick it up and watch me ball for 'em. Fuck the cops and undercover cars, I won't fall for 'em. Fuck the cops and undercover cars, I won't fall for 'em. My plans for the night is to go out with the bros. Key, roll me up a wood, ready before I hit the road. But girl, you rolling with me too though. Just go get your boots on, get your helmet too though. Cruising through the city, riding around just me and you though. Colors on my bike switching up like the game of Uno. What I'm riding today, who know? On the 4-stroke or 2-stroke.
Let's not forget Phil Collins is my all-time favorite artist anyway. So just so y'all know that.
Bike life till I die. Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can. Desire makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life till I die. Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can. Desire makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life till it's time to put the guns down and come ride with me. Take flight with me, ride through the day and night with me. At 12 o'clock, you should just get high with me. Not talking about smoking blunts, just Willie bikes with me. Ride through the day into the night with me. Next day, pull them out at sunrise with me. All my brothers bound to pull up and ride with me. Take flight with me, all night with me. Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can. Desire makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life till I die. Rev my engine till my tires spin around with a fire. Hold my willy in the air as long as I can. Desire makes my two-stroke right so I can get all of my power. I'll be screaming bike life till I die.
Shout out to everybody who ride bike 2019 with me. Shout out Rise Up. Shout out 12 O'Clock Boys. Shout out Brett, man. I'll be watching you. I look up to you, man. Shout out to Mick Mills mainly on this one. Bike life till I die.
Blues.
Paddington.
And re.
Came up losing packs, went down bad poor. Could barely see the sunshine behind cell doors. Knowing when I hit the bricks, I gotta sell more. Bustin' moves every day, grinding just to live. They call it rolling dice, I call it juggling. One put out and one put in. I make it rain, I'm the puddle man, bubbling from mud down. From dirty paper, clean money, how I switch flow. Live my life about money, 10K, I'll switch clothes. Compare me to Gucci, can't believe how the chicks flown. Busted zips down the 20s of the disco.
When I look in your eyes and the night is the same. I don't know if it's right, but the why keeps me sane. I'm alone in the ride, getting high, switching lanes. I'm at home in the sky, drifting by paper planes. I never listen to opposition, I ain't never been mad in the competition. I've been getting too high, my thoughts be spinning, but the mob is winning, I've been working. All this shit, it got me nervous, I don't feel like I deserve it. All the pitching got me perfect, all these women I've been curving, they don't deserve it, but I've been focused now. Ain't no running out of demons, I speak with my demons, they begging me slow it down. But I'm a king with my golden crown, bitch, I'm a beast, I'm supposed to growl. When I'm asleep in the coldest ground, I know my team finna hold it down, over, out. When I look in your eyes and the night is the same. I don't know if it's right, but the why keeps me sane. I'm alone in the ride,
ride, getting high, switching lanes. I'm at home in the sky, drifting by paper planes. I don't know if it's right, but the lie keeps me sane. I'm alone in the ride, getting high, switching lanes, switching lanes, switching lanes.
And I mean, I don't know, how come we always get a finger pointed at us? I mean, we have done everything that we're supposed to do that we've seen in front of us so far.
Absolutely, and if I elaborate on that, my statements that I made is pointing no blame. This is just providing you additional information that you guys don't see. I mean, like I said, in Beach Creek, I'm just providing you information saying, hey, this system works. There's no point in blame. This is additional information, reaching out. We can't do it on our own. We're trying to come to the commission to say, hey, help us. We're not pointing blame. I don't think any agency here would point a finger at any one of you guys or any one of them when every one of these things are fixed. This is just providing information to help you guys make the right decision for us.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that statement. And, I mean, I've sat here and I've listened to part of it, but I mean, as a county commissioner myself, I mean, the issue at hand right now is Summer Wells.
Absolutely.
And nobody has given us an update on her since I've been here today.
Approximately 1,500 miles driven, and the reason for that was going to area counties to get supplies, and we also used a utility trailer that we have that our rangers are side by side is hauled on to haul personnel to the drop locations throughout the search. So Tim Lewis done a lot of that, hauling crews and stuff all over the Beach Creek area and picking them up.
That's the guy I was talking about. Give him the money. Let him take care of his fire department. Come on, guys. You got all these fires going on down there. Some evidence might have been burned in Summer's case on Fred Hills Mountain. Do you know that? How about the fire that I think is in the next video after this or a couple after this? Y'all couldn't get to it fast enough because you refused to give this guy money like they need trucks, they need buildings. Fuck out of here. I'll say it for them.
So we have a bunch of equipment that was committed to that search. Four-wheel drive Suburbans, our communication trailer. As it was mentioned, our event repeater was used initially. We continue to use that throughout the event for the transportation units that were picking it up. So we weren't tiring up that main channel that was being used by the search crews. So that was used throughout the whole event. And we continue to stay in contact. Me and Tim talk almost daily, sometimes hourly, and we have equipment ready to respond if there was a reactivation with food and supplies that we would need to go back up there. So we have all that ready as well as our members. So does anybody have any questions on our involvement with the Ben Hill search?
I guess I have one problem. I know the sheriff's office, I think, was the one that did it. They were advising people a lot of people not to come and mess the tracking system up. I'll put it that way.
Right.
But at the same time, the county commission was criticized for not being there.
Do you want to address that?
Yeah, I can elaborate on that. So it may be just strictly a little bit of confusion. It wasn't that we didn't want the county commission there. There was like I stated, there were several county commissions that showed up there. What we were requesting, not the community to be involved, other people other than these training personnel, agencies that were requested, was for the actual search operations itself. For a couple different reasons. One, yes, the skilled teams, the canines that were in there, we had to be very tactful on where we deployed people, when we deployed them. And not only that, there was no public land of where we were at. So when you start bringing people outside of here, other than emergency services, who have permission, who have consent to be on these areas searching, and one person finds out, well, so-and-so was with them and they're not involved in it, they're just a civilian coming in, we don't want the interaction. It takes away from what we were originally there for. That was to find Summer Wells. So it had nothing to do with not wanting these people there. The county commissioners, the other county officials, we had people from the bus shop there providing us the bus to transport people back and forth. Several other offices in the county offices come by, drop off food, hang out, talk, pray with us. The command post itself, I mean, if you were involved in this county or outside this county in emergency services, the county itself was more than welcome to. And I apologize if that was taken or confused or taken the wrong way. It was just we didn't want anybody from outside to set back for these search operations itself.
Well, it was on the phone that, you know, a lot of commissioners didn't get a lot of support from commissioners, but I also know some people that go to church there at Carmen. Command post was.
Yes, sir.
I believe. And they were telling us they didn't want people in there at the time. Because of the fact, you know, that Messer, and I guess they were saying that they didn't want them there doing the search.
Yes.
You know, like you're saying, it might have been good to come by the command post and offer your support.
Absolutely. And then, like I said, and that.
And in my opinion, here's your committee causing confusion, saying they weren't allowed to search, yet they never went down to the command post to see if they were. They expected Churchill Rescue Squad to just stop everything they were doing, invite them down, give them all the information. Y'all got the radio systems. Maybe if your radio systems work, you could listen and understand what was going on during the search, right? So I'm sorry, sir. I agree with... Jesus Christ. What's his name? Coop. I agree with Coop and all of them. You should have took your ass down to the command post. How dare you, even in a professional capacity, sitting in a community meeting, talking about the search of a little girl, making it about you. Theme down there. My opinion.
And that was another thing. The church there where we had the command post.
Yeah.
That's another favor my so this county as a whole can never put a money value on.
I know.
And those people that went to that church were there, provided us food, they provided us everything. Like I said, they were there. Those people were phenomenal, and it was strictly just for the search operations.
Search teams may look for items left behind.
Starting today, anyone can monetize with ads. As part of the all-new Beehive ad network, thousands.
More than 100 personnel and 41 agencies have been involved in the search for Wells since she was reported missing from her home in the Beach Creek community Tuesday night. Speaking to reporters, Summer's father, Don Wells, thanked the community and the emergency personnel searching for Summer. Wells also spoke about the evening his daughter was reported missing. She was planting flowers with her mother and her grandmother, and she wanted to go into the house. So my wife watched her go into the door, and she went into the house. And the boys were on the internet, of course. And she wanted to go downstairs and play with her toys. So when her mother came in and she says Summer, and she went down into the basement and she didn't answer. So she went down there and she was gone. So she went out the basement door, which was unlocked, and we haven't seen her since. Don Wells, Summer's father.
So when her mother come in, she says, "Where's Summer?" She went down in the basement, but she didn't answer, so she went down there and she was gone. So she went out the basement door, which was unlocked, and we haven't seen her since.
This morning, Donald Wells spoke on camera for the first time since his daughter disappeared.
Please, that Summer be okay. Please come home.
He says it's unlikely Summer would leave the house on her own. Wells says the last time anyone in the family saw Summer was when she entered the house to play in the basement after gardening with her mother and grandmother. Wells also spoke about his gut feeling about Summer's whereabouts.
Some bad person around her, but we have no idea.
Wells says law enforcement have covered leads on area sex offenders
Maybe not. When my cache is really, really dirty, I forgot to clean it before I came live. It'll sometimes make me click a million times to get what I'm on. And it was doing that for a second, but it quit. But if it does it again, you guys can just hang tight for a minute. I'm just going to log out everything. I believe my stream will stay up and I'll be right back. I'm just going to clear my cache. So if I disappear, you know why. But I think we're okay right now.
Offenders and drug addicts.
We're trying to beat our brains out. We've covered everything that we can think of already.
Investigators say they have followed up on 85 tips so far. Wells says he is overwhelmed by the massive numbers of personnel on site.
We just really appreciate everybody trying to help. We've got now law enforcement and all these volunteers that are here. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life.
I'm spilling the ultimate beauty secret to look good and save your coin in 2025. This is Ipsy.
That was John Janko reporting those sentiments shared by Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson, who said he has never seen a show of public support like this in his 4 decades of law enforcement.
Yeah, today the TBI and Sheriff Lawson said Summer's family does continue to cooperate in this ongoing search for the little girl. They say that at all points the family has continued to be assisting in this process.
Good afternoon. I'm Leslie Earhart with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. We can't thank you enough for your continuing coverage and helping us get the word out about Summer. Before I turn it over to Captain Coop, I want to reiterate that there are 2 aspects of this investigation: the search and the investigation itself. You've heard a lot about the search because that's something we can elaborate on. What you haven't heard a lot about is what's happening outside of the search. Rest assured that agents and Hawkins County detectives are investigating this fully. All avenues are being explored. As of this afternoon,
breakdown of the difference between the search and investigation aspects in a missing child case like Summer Wells, how they coincide, and the detailed steps involved in each. The search aspect. The purpose of the search, the primary goal of the search is to locate the missing child. This includes a direct, physical search of the terrain, surroundings, and potential hiding places to find any trace of Summer. Search area definition: search areas are defined based on the last known location and expand outwards. For Summer, this involved the immediate area around her home in Hawkins County, with an increasing radius as days passed. Terrain and access challenges: searchers contend with natural obstacles, steep hills, dense foliage, and limited access roads in the Beach Creek community, which require careful planning and specialized equipment. Search teams and roles teams include trained personnel, volunteers, K-9 units, and specialized search and rescue professionals. Each team has specific roles, from combing dense underbrush to rappelling down steep hillsides. Methodology: the search often includes ground teams, drones, helicopters, and thermal imaging. Each method helps scan the environment, especially in difficult terrain like that around Summer's home. Use of K-9 units dogs are essential in tracking sense, particularly for missing children. They're used to cover large areas and can sometimes pick up a trail where humans cannot. Drones and helicopters aerial searches allow coverage of hard-to-reach areas and provide a bird's-eye view of the terrain. Drones, in particular, can navigate through dense woods and steep cliffs with ease. Community searches: the public may participate under law enforcement guidance to help cover more ground, especially when more people are needed to canvass expansive areas. Water searches: in cases where water sources are nearby, divers may inspect ponds, lakes, and creeks, considering children can accidentally fall into water. Heat maps and search grids: search teams often use mapping tools to mark areas that have been searched, ensuring no area is overlooked. The investigation aspect. Purpose of the investigation: unlike the physical search, the investigation looks at underlying factors and information related to how the child went missing. Investigators analyze clues to understand potential circumstances or suspects. Questioning family and witnesses: the investigation includes interviews with family members, neighbors, and others who might have seen Summer or been in the vicinity. Timeline development: investigators piece together a timeline of events on the day of Summer's disappearance. Every activity, call, or sighting helps narrow down the time frame. Background checks: family members, acquaintances, and any person of interest may undergo background checks, examining any history that could hint at foul play or concerns. Digital forensics authorities may search through phones, computers, and social media accounts to gather details about potential motives, messages, or other communications. Evidence collection investigators gather physical evidence, like hair fibers or footprints, that may suggest foul play or a possible route Summer may have taken. Surveillance footage investigators review any available security footage from nearby areas to see if Summer's movement or any suspicious activity was captured. Use of polygraphs. Sometimes family members or witnesses take polygraph tests to verify their accounts or rule them out as suspects. Forensic analysis, DNA testing, fingerprints, and any recovered evidence are analyzed to understand the nature of any potential crime. Psychological profiling investigators may create psychological profiles of potential suspects, especially if they believe an abduction occurred. How search and investigation coincide. Shared goal of locating Summer. While the search physically looks for Summer, the investigation seeks clues about her potential location, which can direct the search area. Evidence-guided search areas investigation findings, like a potential scent trail, inform search efforts, allowing teams to focus on specific areas. Real-time updates. As investigators gather new information, they can relay it to search teams. This feedback loop keeps search efforts targeted and strategic. Community coordination. Both the search and investigation may involve community assistance. Volunteers can help with the search, and community members may provide tips or witness reports. Communication with law enforcement. Search teams and investigators work closely to avoid duplication and ensure a streamlined response, especially when resources are limited. Witness statements influence search. If witnesses report potential sightings or suspicious activities, search teams may prioritize those areas based on the investigation. Specialized search for evidence. If investigators believe Summer was abducted, search teams may look for items left behind, like clothing or personal belongings, which could lead to new evidence. Coordination on press releases. Both teams ensure consistency in information given to the public, avoiding confusion and protecting the integrity of the investigation. Utilization of expert input. Experts in psychology, environmental science, and forensic science may contribute insights that aid both the search and investigation. Integration of search with evidence processing. Evidence found by search teams is handed over to investigators to process and analyze, making every discovery a potential lead. Specific aspects investigators may be exploring. Abduction possibilities. They may explore whether Summer's disappearance involved abduction by reviewing people of interest or strange occurrences in the area. Potential family dynamics. The investigation could look into the family's background for any signs of discord, financial issues, or other motives. History of criminal activity in the area. Investigators may assess if recent criminal activity in the neighborhood could be connected to Summer's case. Prior reports of suspicious persons. Local records may be reviewed for previous reports of strange behavior or individuals in the community. Recent changes in the home environment. Investigators could explore any recent family changes that might have impacted Summer's safety. Any known associates. Authorities may investigate anyone who recently interacted with the family to assess potential risks.
Yeah. Why we living?
Possible patterns with other cases. If other children in the area had gone missing, or if similar cases happened recently, these may be evaluated for connections. History of Child Protection Services involvement. If CPS or similar agencies had previously been involved with the family, records might offer insight. Personal contacts. Friends or associates of the family who may have had knowledge of Summer's routines could be questioned. Mental health evaluation. Sometimes a child's behavior or family's dynamics lead investigators to assess mental health factors that may contribute to disappearance. Components of the investigation process. Analyzing call records. The investigation may involve a detailed review of recent phone records, particularly around the time of Summer's disappearance. Examining digital footprints. Social media and internet searches related to family members or any person of interest are checked for relevant information. Canvassing neighborhoods. Investigators often canvass local areas, speaking to neighbors and collecting any accounts of what was seen or heard that day. Search for prior abductions in the area. If other abductions or missing person cases exist in the area, they may be re-evaluated for similarities or leads. Analysis of known offenders. Nearby law enforcement may review local offender databases for individuals who could have had access or motive to approach Summer. Data from financial records. Transactions and finances can sometimes reveal important clues, particularly if investigators suspect foul play. Analyzing parent and family alibis, every family member's location and movements are carefully checked to validate alibis or clarify any timeline gaps. Cooperation with state and federal agencies in a high-profile case. Local agencies work with state and federal authorities for resources and specialized skills. Balancing public engagement and confidentiality. Both the search and investigation must balance informing the public and maintaining confidentiality to protect the case's integrity. Continuous re-evaluation. Each day brings new updates, and both the search and investigation processes adjust continuously, allowing for fresh strategies in locating Summer or uncovering what happened. This approach reflects the complexity of the search and investigation processes and highlights how both elements are interwoven to maximize efficiency and effectiveness in efforts to locate
explored. As of this afternoon, we've received approximately 85 tips. Agents and officers continue to follow up on each lead that comes in. At the same time, teams continue to search the area around Ben Hill Road for any sign of Summer. Captain Tim Coop is with the Churchill Rescue Squad. He's currently serving as the incident commander for ground search operations. He's going to talk about the status of the search and the specialized teams being utilized today. Captain.
Thank you, Leslie. Once again, I wish we could bringing you guys better news, but at this time, on the search side of operations, we have no further new news. The following methods are continuing to be used today to try to locate Summer. Ground crews comprised of over 100 trained professionals. Aerial and aviation being completed by helicopter and fixed-wing aircraft. Multiple canines, and also utilizing a specialized advanced mapping. The following new methods of search being utilized today are dive teams, hazardous and extreme terrain search teams, subject matter experts. We have deployed the state TAC and radio system to increase radio coverage for search and law enforcement efforts. USAR, the urban search and rescue teams.
Here's a detailed look at what a USAR urban search and rescue team is, their role in missing person cases, and how they contributed to the search for Summer Wells. What is a USR team? Urban search and rescue USAR teams are specialized units equipped to conduct search and rescue operations in various challenging environments, including urban areas, wilderness, and disaster sites. These teams are made up of highly trained individuals, often from fire departments, law enforcement, and other emergency services. Specialized training USR team members undergo extensive training in search and rescue techniques, emergency medicine, structural collapse rescue, and more. Their training includes navigating difficult terrain, handling natural obstacles, and working under hazardous conditions, which are often present in missing person searches. Core equipment and resources. USAR teams come equipped with advanced tools like GPS systems, thermal imaging cameras, and specialized search and rescue equipment. They also have medical supplies and often work alongside K9 units to cover difficult-to-access areas more efficiently. Role in missing person searches. When it comes to missing children like Summer Wells, USAR teams are invaluable because of their ability to search vast and difficult terrain. They bring both manpower and expertise to canvass wide areas, locate evidence, and explore potential hiding spots in complex natural landscapes. Why USAR teams were needed in Summer Wells' case. The area around Summer Wells' home is challenging terrain with steep hills, dense woods, and limited access routes. USAR teams were essential for covering this rugged environment, using their skills and resources to navigate the thick brush and difficult inclines. Combining search with rescue skills in cases like Summer's, the distinction between search and rescue is essential. USAR teams are prepared not only to locate individuals but to conduct rescues if necessary. This means they're trained to handle situations where a person might be injured, stranded, or stuck in inaccessible areas. Working with local agencies, USAR teams often collaborate closely with local law enforcement and emergency services. In Summer's case, USAR teams worked alongside Tennessee Bureau of Investigation (TBI) agents, Hawkins County Sheriff's Office, and local volunteers to expand the search radius and cover more ground efficiently. K9 units and tracking. Many USAR teams have K9 units specializing in scent detection, which is crucial for missing persons. These dogs can pick up scents over large distances, especially in rugged terrain, which was a major asset during the search for Summer in dense, wooded areas. Extreme terrain and environmental hazards. The environment around Summer's home presented unique hazards, from steep drop-offs to areas with thick foliage where visibility was limited. USAR teams used specialized skills and tools, like rope systems and rappelling equipment, to safely navigate and search these challenging zones. Endurance and mental resilience search operations can be physically and emotionally demanding. USAR teams are trained to handle long hours in difficult conditions while remaining focused. This resilience is critical in cases like Summers, where the community and law enforcement depend on these professionals to conduct a thorough and exhaustive search in hopes of locating a missing child. USAR teams bring specialized resources and trained personnel to missing person cases like Summer Wells, helping law enforcement cover challenging terrain and follow leads more effectively. Their involvement is instrumental in ensuring that no area remains unexplored in difficult environments. Urban Search and Rescue USAR teams are specialized units trained to conduct search and rescue operations in challenging environments, including urban areas, wilderness, and disaster sites. They consist of professionals from various emergency services, such as fire departments, law enforcement, and medical personnel, who collaborate to locate and rescue individuals in distress. Key functions of USAR teams: search operations utilizing trained personnel and K-9 units to locate missing persons. Rescue missions extracting individuals from hazardous situations, including collapsed structures. Medical assistance providing immediate medical care to rescued individuals. Structural assessments evaluating the stability of buildings and structures in disaster zones. USAR teams in the search for Summer Wells. In June 2021, USAR teams were deployed to assist in the search for Summer Wells, a 5-year-old girl who went missing in Hawkins County, Tennessee. The challenging terrain, characterized by dense woods and steep hills, necessitated the expertise of USAR teams to conduct thorough search operations. Their involvement included ground searches, coordination with local authorities, and the use of specialized equipment to navigate the difficult landscape. And additional resources. For a more in-depth understanding of USAR teams and their operations, consider the following resources. FEMA's Urban Search Rescue Overview provides detailed information about the National USR Response System. FEMA Urban Search and Rescue Day in the Life video offers a glimpse into the daily operations and training of a USAR team.
This is the Chester County Urban Search and Rescue Team. Today, participants are coming from Lionville Fire Company out of Euclid, PA, and Fame Fire Company from Westchester, PA. You may be asking yourself, what is an urban search and rescue team? Urban search and rescue, by definition, is a technical rescue operation that involves locating, extracting, and initial medical stabilizations of victims trapped in urban areas, namely structure collapses from natural disasters, war, maybe a terrorist attack or an accident, a mining incident, or even a trench collapse.
Woo! Adapted Mind Math! Come explore the site with me. I'm in first grade.
Nation's history, we've had a lot of natural disasters and man-made disasters that required urban search and rescue. Not until 1989 did FEMA, which is the Federal Emergency Management Agency, start to begin to build a framework of federal, state, and local partners for emergency response teams to integrate a federal disaster task force. The reason for this is because not only do they support their own areas, but they support nationally and internationally. So they were able to make responses down into Haiti during their earthquakes. They go to California during their earthquakes. One of the most high-tech tools that they're going to use during the rescue is going to be a video scope. This is a 25-foot-long boom scope, and it's very important to get down into where the victims are. This has the ability to do a 360-degree view of where victims may be laying. It also has the ability to talk to a patient and listen to a patient.
And also have deployed state and federal resources. At this time, we have a total of 41 agencies involved in being represented in the search for Summer Wells. We have, at the completion of search efforts as of yesterday, the 17th, we have covered 688 acres of ground of extreme terrain. We're on the track to completing a total of 1,000 acres of land covered thoroughly by the completion of today's search efforts. Once again, as we have stated, we are still experiencing steep and dangerous terrain, which causes our teams to become exhausted very quick. We are and will continue to work with and alongside local, state, and federal search and law enforcement agencies to locate Summer Wells, which is our ultimate mission to complete. Thank you. I'll now hand it over to Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson.
I skipped one, and to me, it's the most exciting one. So we got to go back one. I apologize.
Well into its Good morning, everyone. This is Ainsley Daniel with WJHL. I am here in the Beach Creek community of Hawkins County as the search for missing 5-year-old Summer Wells is well into its 4th full day here. There was an Amber Alert issued for her earlier this week. We'll get into those details for those of you that might not be fully aware of the case if you're just now hopping in. But first, I want to say thank you to those that are joining us. I'm going to give it just a few minutes to let a couple of people join us. Now, again, it's really no big update right now. I'm just out here in Hawkins County. I am here at the Watch Incident Command Center where all of the law enforcement and search crews are kind of gathering up here at Mount Carmel Free Will Baptist Church. I'm going to flip this around though because I do want to tell you guys about something I just saw. So I did just see a search crew go through this field here. I'm about 1.8 miles from Summer's home on Ben Hill Road. Again, there's a search crew that just walked through here due to the tough terrain and things of that nature.
This is why I love Ainsley. She totally ignores the fire. She shows it to y'all, but she doesn't even talk about it. She's like, yeah, this is what they're searching, the tough terrain. There you go. There's a Moorlock Bernard fire right there, right in front of you. Good night, honey. I have the same questions you do. Just know that. Okay, but do you see her? That's why she's such a great news reporter. She's like, hey, check this out, but without telling you she wants you to check it out.
We've been talking about all week, that law enforcement and these search crews have been talking about all week. We haven't been able to physically see search crews. They've been up in the woods. They've been in these places where media has not been able to get to it. So today has been the first day that we've actually been able, to kind of see the search expanded into the visible public eye. Now, the road where she went missing, Ben Hill Road, which is where she lives, is blocked off right now. Law enforcement say that it's too small for more than one vehicle to be down right now. They're stopped at both sides of it, so there's really no way for us to get into that road. And they're telling us that it's very small, so that way, media can't be in there as well as, the search crews and things of that nature. But earlier, as I was driving from the media post, which is about 3 miles from here, to Mount Carmel Free Will Baptist Church, I did see several crews coming in and out. I saw several trailers and buses full of people getting ready to search. They're kind of, it was kind of in that early stage this morning around 9:30 or 10 as people were getting out to continue searching. I'm going to flip this around though so you guys can see the search command center here as well. Give me 1 second. I'm going to flip that around. There you go, everyone. So as you can tell, we're on the other side of the road. That's just per the rules right now. But as you can see back there,
I can't while I'm live, but I can go take the video and make it bigger so you could see it in another live. So my next live, I'll do that for you, Redacted. Just remind me in my comment section in the community posts. I definitely will do that. But Andy was in my chat the first time I covered this. And Fred, there was a whole conundrum. They had a heart attack when I covered this. And the first time. So if you go to my last live where I covered this, I don't know the date. I'm sorry. You could see all of that go down in my chat and stuff. And they tell you who owned the property and all that other stuff. So, yeah.
There's a big TBI command center back there. There are several law enforcement cars. The other day when I was here, this is where the helicopter landed. So this church here has really allowed law enforcement and search crews to come in and really use this as a big command center. I see dive teams. I've seen the Kingsport Water Rescue Team. I've seen several unmarked law enforcement cars, as well as state troopers. So this is really just kind of where everything is going on. They're also on the other side. I know you can't really see kind of over there on the other side of that officer that's walking this way. On the other side over there, there's a Verizon post. There's also an AT&T post. I'm told that several people, that have been around here told me that they have brought in extra towers and things of that nature, because I'm not sure if you are from this area or if you are familiar with Hawkins County at all, but some things that law enforcement have been talking about is just how difficult This has been number one because of the tough terrain, but also because of the lack of service. Now, if you are here in the area, we have been talking about Hawkins County and their communications issues when it comes to 911 and emergency management for a couple of years now since I got my start here at WJHL. I know it's been a topic of conversation, and I believe it was before I even came here, but that has been brought up several times this week. Even we as reporters have, felt that there have been times where my phone's dipping in and out of service. So again, please be patient with us as we're updating you. We're working. We've got SAT trucks out here and things like that to bring you the latest coverage, but we're also feeling the effects of the communication issues. But law enforcement say that makes it even harder. We learned yesterday that there are now 41 agencies involved in this. 41. That last check.
You know what? Something else I said I wanted to go over last time I went over this. We definitely will go over this again without the music. And I'm going to take a part of the edit out that I want you guys to hear. There's a truck that comes in front of her with like a threatening, it's fucking weird. And it's right at this part in the Facebook Live that she did. If you go to her Facebook, you can see it, but you can even see her getting uncomfortable about the truck. Just wanted to point that out.
Before that, it was 19, and so it just continues to grow and grow. 1-800-TBI find if you know anything, if you see anything, if you hear anything. Again, continue to share Summer's photos. Continue to share her description.
More than 100 personnel and 41 agencies have been involved in the search for Wells since she was reported missing from her home in the Beach Creek community Tuesday night.
First of all, I want to thank y'all for coming. We are amazed at the amount of attention this has. A lot of it because of you all, but we are monitoring all social medias. We are just overwhelmed with the support of the community. I've been in law enforcement almost 44 years, and I've never seen an outpour of a community supporting any other cause because they know it's all about finding Summer. We have a lot of people praying. We have a lot of people with boots on the ground. And just like Leslie said, we have 2 investigations going, and I can assure you that the investigation on part of law enforcement is extremely intense, just like the boots on the ground and all the searching that's going on, coordinated by Captain here. It's a very, very hard. The volunteers are great, and we really don't need the general public. As the captain said, we've got trained professionals in the woods. We know exactly where they are, how they're doing. They check on them routinely, and we know how many is out there, who's out there, and we know when they come back. If the general public helps, then we will not know they're out there and we could lose somebody else. We're still wanting people to call 1-800-TBI-FIND for information, any they have. And like I said yesterday, everything's on the table. We're trying to find exactly what happened to this young lady, and we're not going to stop until we find her.
Does anybody have any questions? We'll take a couple.
Yes, I have a question for Captain Coop. In speaking with dive teams, what are you guys actually doing with them? Is that searching ponds, creeks, lakes? Could you just elaborate a little bit more on what that search looks like? You're talking about ground material.
Yes. So our specialized teams, as I spoke on, the U-Star, the dive teams, as both Sheriff Ray Lawson and Leslie spoke, we are pursuing every avenue. We're covering every ground cover. We're covering every aspect. At the end of it, if we don't cover it, we have to cover everything 100%. We're utilizing just the clear waterways, areas that we can't put our normal people into, the canines and stuff.
What kind of dogs do you have? So we have a couple different types of dogs on our team. So we have air scent, we have trailing, and then we also have human remains detection dogs.
All right, I want to give you a little bit of background on where we're at. We're at a campground in eastern Pennsylvania with a large amount of woods connected to it. This is a very realistic scenario where someone would go off with their family just for an afternoon walk and get turned around. So using this kind of area is going to give these dogs a significant challenge. In this scenario, I'm simulating that I've been lost for 24 hours. Very realistic for this team to use that kind of time frame because that's normally when they get called in. It takes them a little bit as volunteers to make their response to wherever area they're going, set up and start the searches. What's really unique about them is all their dogs that they use are certified by a third party. They actually use the International Police Work Dog Association to certify them every 2 years. And if they do not pass those certifications, they will not use those dogs on the next call out. What's The next thing in the video here, you see a scent bag that the guy is carrying. This is very important to any of the search and rescues. You got to make sure that the scent that they were picking up is non-contaminated. So for us, they were able to swab me before I left, but that's not normally the scenario. What's going to happen is they're going to have to go to your home or have some piece of clothing that's not contaminated by anything else in order to get a proper scent. And then they can do ground tracking, air scent, all kinds of different things in order to find us. Michael and I have been out all night. We've tried to find our way out of the woods here and can't seem to locate our trail that we came in on. There is a high tension wire behind me. It's kind of an open space, but we're tired. We didn't sleep much last night. And, Michael's getting a little hungry. I'm sure he's got a diaper that needs to be changed. I tried to use my cell phone and I can't seem to get a signal. I got a little bit of battery left, but we are gonna have to wait for rescue. So hopefully rescue's gonna start pretty soon, and we'll see how it goes. First dog that we're using is gonna be Dakota. She's a trailing dog. Notice how the handler has her on lead. She gives her the scent bag, and look how quickly she picks up on that scent as they begin their search.
So what are you guys looking for right now?
Looking for any clues, or like Dave said, can we see a path? That somebody's walked down a path? Is there something there? Is there broken limbs? Is there even a footprint? It's pretty muddy today. We may pick up a footprint. Any type of clues that we can use. Then we're also watching for the dog to see his behavior. Does he slow down? Does he get more interest? And we'll mark that on our GPS.
I really wanted to put these dogs to their test, so I tried to trick them a little bit. As I was walking into the woods and we were getting lost, I left a kind of a trail to distract them. What I ended up doing is leaving one of Michael's, my grandson's toys, out where we spent the night, and then we moved on. I was wondering, would this dog be able to pick it up and move forward?
In the GPS, I'm marking that we found a clue, which is a small toy. I'm marking it on our GPS, and we're going to download this when we get back so we can know our track. And Dave's going to take a picture of the toy so we can see if it's associated with the lost subject.
You could imagine that an adult may have picked up the child, and so you might not find clues for the child anymore. You might find clues from the adult that's carrying the child.
See, there's a footprint in this mud here.
Where did you see it, Marty?
Right here, there's a tread. There's 2 treads right here.
So there's 2 different treads. You can see that there's a different tread from this one and a smaller tread over here. They're not the same boot. And this is their left foot. I'm going to take a quick measurement, guys. Since it's a partial, I'm just going to take the width and then what I can find for the length.
Look, I want to show y'all something. My neighbor gave me this thing. It is the most fucking amazing thing on this earth. I love coffee, but I hate cold coffee unless it's made cold and supposed to be cold. So for me, my cup got to stay warm the whole fucking time or I won't drink it. That's why I get up so often and say I got to get coffee. Usually it's just to cap it off and throw it in the microwave. So my neighbor gave me this tea thing. You can't see all the cool shit on it, but it plugs in. It lights up when you plug it in. And what it is you put your tea in there and you boil it. It has like a digital thing where you can boil the tea. What I do, I have a little coffee stand over here in my new office. And I put this thing on there and it literally boils it. Oh my God, Pink Lotus. Thank you, honey. Mwah. Love to you. Thank you very much. But anyway, so you're supposed to put, I'm taking back a little. You're supposed to put tea in it and heat it up. But what I've been doing is I fill my coffee pot up like 2 or 3 times. And I fill this thing up. And then it just lasts me for like 2 days. I know you're not supposed to keep it, but it keeps it fresh. You open it up. Look at this thing, man. It steams. It's almost empty. It needs refilled in the morning. But you just literally, like, it'll zap it to boil in like 2 seconds. And then you just pour it in your cup. It's so amazing. I even, like last week, I think I put, my son got me Tom Hortons from Canada. He has a little girlfriend in Canada. He goes every few months and visits. And he brought me home some Tom Hortons cappuccino. I'm not really supposed to have it, but I made a whole picture of the shit in this. And let me tell you, that shit is fire. So cheers to you, Canada, for Tom Hortons. And I will be making more in this. Okay. Pink Lotus. Mwah. I mean it. You took me back a little bit. I wonder what her mommy and daddy are doing tonight. A lot of us do. They didn't show it. Ansley didn't show it. She turned her camera so that you wouldn't see it. That's when she went to the side. So I don't know what color the truck was, but you can hear it. Like it was revving its engine, stopping in front of her, like making it so she couldn't record. And it caused her to turn from the fire area. I'll show you guys for sure. We'll look at it and see if we could see a color. Yeah, Danny, man, I recommend everybody go find one of these digital tea warmer uppers. It's the best fucking thing on the earth. Okay, let me turn the video back on for Yins now that my commercial's over. Sponsored by, I'm not sponsored. Okay.
So with the rubber bands, now I know if we find another footprint, I can see if that's the same width and the same length of what we have so far.
Oh, you hear something? I hear a plane. Should I go see where the plane's coming? See if they can find us. I hear a plane. Here, come here. Maybe we can go see the plane. We tried to catch that plane. Running across the field here, or the woods here, across the creek. And yeah, we ran fast, but Grandpa twisted his ankle. Yes, now my foot hurts. As you continue to watch Dakota track us down, I did a couple of different things. I stopped, I circled back, I went to areas that were real thick, real thin. But if you watch Dakota very closely, she stops at the exact same places that I stop. I see someone. Say, hey! Say loud. Hi. Look at the doggies. Oh, thank you.
Hey guys, what's your name?
My name is Mike.
Mike.
Thank you for coming. This is Michael also.
Michael.
You come to rescue us, buddy. How are you?
Yeah, is everybody feeling okay?
We were doing good. We heard a plane go by, and so we ran over, and I twisted my ankle on these rocks over here.
All right, we'll take a look
So
at that.
we've been out here all night.
You stay warm last night? You were
Yeah,
okay with it together?
we used some leaves and tried to cover it up as best we could, but
Looks like you got found a good, safe place.
yeah, we're pretty thirsty. You guys got any water?
I do. I was just going to ask you, are you thirsty, buddy?
Want something to drink? We've been out here a while. I tried to call my wife yesterday, and my phone died.
What about medical again? You mentioned one of your ankles.
I left my boot on. I heard a snap. I don't know if it's broken or just swollen, but
Buddy, can I just take a look and make sure
I've been
you're
able to
okay?
put a little bit of pressure on it, but not
David.
much.
Is it okay if I look at your child?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's gonna check you out, Michael.
You good? You have any bug bites? You feeling okay?
He got a little scratch on his neck.
You do?
I don't know if that's from us sleeping or.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if we passed it while I was making coffee. If not, it's coming up now. They bring nutrition and water for the kids. And that's something I wanted to point out because everybody made fun of Robin, right? They were like, oh, grab your snacks. Jody Sue made such a huge deal out of that. And it caused the internet to all make a big deal out of that and make fun of that. That's something I've never made fun of. And it's something I bring up every time I can. If you have a missing child, and they're in the woods for a long period of time. Number one, you're going to make sure that they're not dehydrated. So you're going to want to have something for them to drink. Number two, you're going to want food for them because one, they're going to need nutrition. And two, it makes it easier to look them over. They're hungry. They want to eat. What makes kids happy? Food. So it's very important that you bring nutrition with you when you're searching for a missing child. So all you people that shamed that, you know what? Fuck you all. Robin, thank you for bringing the snacks and the water in case you would have found Summer. Just going to put that out there. Okay.
Or what?
Now you look like an adventurer now. You want to wipe your hands down?
Cell phones don't get out all the time.
There you go. You can wipe your hands.
It was half charged.
Get you all nice and cleaned up. Can I have this hand?
I didn't even have a backpack or nothing. I just had his backpack.
Can I see the scratch that you have?
And our toy.
Can
We
I see your
figured to
scratch?
go out for an hour or so.
Right.
And,
It's easy to get lost and turn around when every tree looks.
It seemed like I kept going in circles.
Does that feel
Like
okay?
I come
Does that
back-
hurt?
Yeah, I tried to keep this to the one side because that's where the wires are, but
Do you want to hold
turn
this?
around and
You can hold that. There you go. That's yours.
it was difficult. Important to understand that once we are found, we've been out there for an extended period of time. They are going to bring with them not only medical treatment, but nutrients. They're going to bring water and food.
They work for their reward and play. So normally when we're in training, the dog would play with the subject that they find. Obviously, in this kind of situation, we're more worried about assessing the subject that's out there, the lost person. So we just kind of come off to the side and play with her a little bit.
After that scenario, us being found, we reset and did it again. This time, we were bringing out an air scent dog.
GPS collar on. That's what that collar is. It's not like a shock collar or anything.
Yeah.
That's a GPS collar, so we can track them. So it's best for him if he's working into the wind. So right now, it's actually the wind's coming right into his face. So that'll be good for him. Yeah. When he was out here, he picked up some odor. I'm sure he's picking up some odor down in here. And he came back, when he ran back in amongst all of my flankers, he's checking to make sure that this odor is different than one of these guys. He has a bell on. It's called a bear bell. That way, if we encounter bears out in the woods, it hopefully will spook the bears away. But it's also, we use it so we can tell where the dog is. Since he could get, 200-300 yards away, hopefully I would still be able to hear where he is. His trained final response when he finds these people that we're looking for is he's going to come back and he's going to rip this ball off my side. And then he's going to take the ball back. I'm going to tell him, show me, and he's going to lead me back to wherever the lost person is. So that's what his trained final response is. Some people will use a bark, like the dog will come back and bark at the handler and then go back. Chase has been taught this.
Just like Dakota, Chase immediately finds a toy and then continues searching.
Good boy.
Devin is tagging it with GPS.
Tagging it with GPS and photographs.
I am flanking right now. So I'm working with the dog, but I'm also staying in a search lane and looking for clues that maybe the dog isn't looking for. Looking for personal items, anything that could have fallen, any kind of clue that would lead us to the missing person. He's the most important tool on the team, so we have to keep him healthy. So we have to take a break here and give him a little water.
very cool about this, even though it's an air scent dog, he finds the exact same place where we stopped, spent a little extra time, and then moved on. Chase takes the time to investigate to make sure we're still not there.
Hey, puppy! Hey, puppy!
Show me, bud. Where they at?
One of the coolest things about these dogs is they are very gentle. Even though they are certified by the International Police Working Dog Association, they are not police dogs. They are very gentle to children, people with special needs, elderly that may have dementia. As they come up on us and find us, that dog just wants to sit down and play because it's done its job, it's found us, and now it's just going to be able to relax.
And all those little places where you sat, you're creating little scent pools. They're aging a little bit, but every time you get up and move, you're creating another scent pool. So what does my dog do when it encounters one?
Right.
And then it moves on and catches another one. Or what does it do when you have multiple flankers
We're ready to go. I know. We're going to
that
go.
all create a different scent?
Right. This is a HRD dog, stands for human remains. These are very unique because they pick up the scent of decomp. That decomp happens almost immediately once somebody passes away. They're able to pick up that scent and start searching. What's really cool about this is they can do this on land or on water. You put them on the tip of a boat, and if someone had drowned and now they've expired, they give off that decomp. The dogs can smell that through the water. Very cool to use. The other thing is they can do is search for really old stuff. So if you want to go search for things from the Civil War or something like that, these dogs can pick up those things. So not only are they useful for rescues, but you use them for historical events too.
So the first thing I'll do is check the air, see what the wind is doing. And it's blowing up this way. Her command is just to search. She does only human detection. Search. Good girl. So it's underneath the slats in the wood there. Good dog.
And her sitting down next to it then signifies that that's
She
where
put her
it was.
nose in and then sat.
Gotcha.
Been out here for a while, so there's a big scent pool.
So how does she know not to keep going back to the same one?
So we try to set, when we're setting up a training, we try to make it so that they're not so close to each other. But she would, if she goes back to the other one, we'll just say good dog, and we've already found that one. Once you stop breathing,
Yeah.
You start decomposition right away.
Right.
So if it can be just a couple hours of death, or it could be days or weeks.
Okay.
So she's not trained to look for a live
So
person.
it's a very specific smell that she's looking for.
Yes. We've done 40 acres or 60 acres, and it's a lot of nose time for the dog. So we practice. This is quick and easy, just so you can see. But we want to really build their nose time so that they can work for an hour or 2 hours.
We did a couple scenarios using a couple different dogs. We used that open air dog, we used the trail dog, and even the HRD dog.
This was my favorite video out of this little series to make. And now that I showed you my music video and told you the story of the kids that run in my garage, you could see why. Not only that, but I also grew up riding dirt bikes and quads and all that fun stuff. Yep. Glassport dump. Look it up. It ain't really a dump. That's just what they call it. It's more like a dirt bike trail.
More than 100 personnel and 41 agencies have been involved in the search for Wells since she was reported missing from her home in the Beach Creek community Tuesday night.
All our vehicles are being used to move equipment, supplies, personnel, including our UTV. We use that UTV to deploy canine teams deep within those woods. So those dogs tire out fast when the environment's as hot as it was outside there. Those events would load those canines over that side to side with their handler and get them deep into the woods so they didn't have to start from the roadway. That way those dogs didn't tire out quickly.
The aerial cannot see that well. We want to get in there, flip every rock, check every crevice, check every spot, just to make sure we don't miss a spot.
Are there a lot of streams back in this area or
Yes.
ponds? Can you give us, I know we can kind of see some of the lush vegetation and what's happening in the sky, but what's it like back there for you all?
Yes, there are numerous streams and creeks that run back out of the mountains on both sides of Beach Creek Road, along with Beach Creek itself. And there are lots of ponds, holding spots for livestock and other things that we feel are just as important as the rest of the search efforts.
A UTV, or Utility Task Vehicle, is a rugged, all-terrain vehicle designed to carry equipment and people across challenging landscapes. Unlike typical ATVs, which are smaller and often have seating for one rider, UTVs are larger, with side-by-side seating and the capability to transport multiple passengers, gear, and essential equipment. They feature four-wheel drive, robust suspension systems, and powerful engines, making them ideal for traversing uneven, steep, or densely wooded areas. UTVs can also be outfitted with specialized attachments, such as winches or cargo carriers, to support a wide range of rescue and search operations, allowing search teams to bring medical kits, communication devices, and other crucial tools into hard-to-reach locations. In the search for Summer Wells, UTVs would have been invaluable for navigating the rugged, heavily forested terrain around her home in Hawkins County. Search teams could use UTPS to efficiently transport personnel and resources over rough paths that regular vehicles couldn't access, cutting down on time and physical strain for the searchers. Additionally, UTVs allowed teams to expand their search radius quickly, moving between densely wooded areas, narrow trails, and steep inclines with ease. The ability to load the vehicle with critical supplies meant that searchers could stay out in the field longer, reaching isolated spots that otherwise might have taken hours to access on foot, ultimately increasing the thoroughness and efficiency of the search operation. At a public commission meeting, it was mentioned that UTVs played an essential role in supporting the K-9 units and their handlers during the search for Summer Wells. Given the challenging, rugged terrain of the search area, the UTVs provided a vital means of transporting K-9 teams into dense, hard-to-reach areas without exhausting the dogs or their handlers before they could even begin searching. The K-9s, trained to pick up scents in varied and demanding environments, rely heavily on conserving energy for when they're actively tracking, which can be physically intense and mentally taxing for both the dogs and their handlers. By using UTVs, the search teams ensured that the dogs arrived fresh and alert, maximizing their effectiveness, accuracy, in detecting scents. The handlers, who need to remain vigilant and responsive to their K-9 partners' cues, also benefited from not having to navigate steep inclines and thick underbrush on foot. This strategic use of UTVs allowed the search efforts to cover more ground with precision, making it possible for K-9 teams to focus entirely on their search tasks without being hindered by the fatigue that the rough terrain could otherwise impose. The Tennessee Trail Riding Action RZR is visiting the Eternal Flame at Royal Blue episode 06 SSXS UTV video, uploaded by Adrenaline Junkie Prod on December 4th, 2019, showcases UTVs navigating the rugged trails of the North Cumberland Trail System near the Eternal Flame at Royal Blue, approximately 90 miles from Summer Wells' home in Hawkins County, Tennessee. This video highlights the UTV's impressive ability to cross through water and maneuver over rocky terrain, which closely resembles the challenging environment around Summer's home. The wooded, steep, and rocky landscape shown in the video is similar to the conditions search teams encountered during the search for Summer. Its capability to traverse both water and rugged, uneven ground made them invaluable in reaching remote areas that would have been otherwise inaccessible. By transporting K-9 units, handlers, and supplies across the difficult terrain, played a critical role in extending the search area and allowing search teams to cover as much ground as possible in the challenging surroundings. Also featured in the image above is a video titled Hogsback 2.0 New Crazy Technical Trail, Extreme Off-Road Adventure Feature-Length SXS UTV Ride, uploaded by Adrenaline Junkie Prod on September 3rd, 2021. This video showcases UTVs tackling highly rugged terrain with ponds, rough turns, and steep mountainous hills. The technical trail depicted in the video highlights the UTV's ability to handle difficult environments, navigating sharp turns and challenging elevations with precision and control. The rough mountainous landscape seen in this video closely resembles the terrain around Summer Wells' home, where search teams encountered steep inclines, dense woods, and unpredictable paths. The ponds and rocky trails shown mirror the types of natural obstacles search teams had to navigate in the Summer Wells search area. Utilizing UTVs for transportation in this kind of environment would have been essential, as it allowed search teams to cover challenging terrain more effectively, ensuring a thorough search of remote areas that would have been nearly impossible to access on foot. In the video Wilderness Search and Rescue Dogs: A Day in the Life by Heroes Next Door, uploaded on September 11, 2021, we get an inside look at the experience of a K9 search and rescue team as they navigate rugged wilderness terrain. This video offers scenes that illustrate the challenges faced by K9 units and their handlers when operating in densely wooded and uneven areas, much like those around Summer Wells' home. Using footage like this, we can visualize the conditions under which K9 units might have been transported by UTVs during the search for Summer. In such challenging terrain, UTVs were essential for safely and efficiently moving K9 units and their handlers to different search areas without exhausting the dogs or their handlers before they could begin tracking. The UTVs allowed teams to cover difficult ground more quickly, conserving the energy of the dogs and giving them the best possible chance to perform effectively. These scenes help illustrate the dedication and effort of the K9 teams, whose focus is always on locating missing persons in even the most remote, hard-to-reach environments.
Sheriff, I have a question for you as far as the investigation goes. I know you probably can't comment on a whole lot, but are you able to say if we've executed any search warrants during this time?
Actually, we've done a tremendous amount of searches, and every one has been a consent search. The community has really stood out. They want to help. They want to give advice. They want to give information. And we've not had to obtain not one search warrant. And it's a big part to everybody in the community. Just want to find.
Guys, my first time riding was the funniest thing in the whole world because I didn't know nothing about the fucking clutch, right? Dude that gave me my bike, Robbie, he fucking, let me tell you, he let me ride his bike and I didn't know to let go of the fucking clutch slowly, and I let that shit go and the whole bike did like a flip off this dirt mound thing. I got fucked up. I was okay though. I got right back up and learned how to ride. That was my very first ride on my own. I'll never forget it, but it was like, now I laugh about it. It's so fucking funny. But I used to love riding when I was a teenager. This girl I grew up with, Angela, I hated her, dude, really, once we got to high school. But her brother, like, Chad, he ended up being like a professional rider and all this shit. They ended up buying the dump up there where people rode, and we used to go up all the time. It was also a really fun drinking spot. Shh, the police already knew. They chased us. I was bad. Okay. But it was the funniest shit. Yeah, Danny. And I didn't know. I just like let the motherfucker go, and I did a whole fucking right off this ramp circle in the fucking air. I'm lucky I didn't die or even have a broken bone or stitches. I survived the motherfucker. Yeah, that's something totally different. I always found something funny about that. And the other thing I find funny is Laura saying that Dawn always allowed Summer on the back of it and they never had helmets on, and she's not the only one. A few others said that too. There's definitely rules that you got to follow when you ride. You have to be careful. It's a lot of control. You got to learn how to control your vehicle, especially as they get bigger and heavier. You know? Definitely a fun sport, though. Okay.
I'm Summer.
And Leslie, I know you talked about credible tips. Can you kind of go into what is a credible?
If you have information about Summer, if you saw Summer the day she went missing, anything like that, if you captured a photo on a trail camera or surveillance camera, that's a credible tip. Anything that would assist us. Something you see on social media that you know is somebody's opinion or just speculation, that's not a credible tip. In fact, that just bogs law enforcement down by having we have to go through and check that information and then mark it off. So please, credible tips, we welcome information, but just don't share speculation and rumors that you see on social media.
Here's a focused breakdown on the importance of calling in only credible tips in missing person cases, what constitutes a credible tip, how social media can interfere, and the official number to use for reporting. Importance of credible tips in cases like Summer Wells' disappearance. Credible tips are crucial for directing investigators toward helpful leads. Each credible tip has the potential to bring valuable information to light, aiding authorities in narrowing their focus and making the search more effective. What is a credible tip? A credible tip is information grounded in fact or direct observation. This means that the person providing the tip has seen, heard, or knows something specific about the missing child or circumstances. Vague suspicions or speculative theories do not qualify as credible tips, as they lack actionable details. Direct knowledge or first-hand information for a tip to be credible. It should come from someone with first-hand knowledge, such as having directly seen the child or a suspicious person or vehicle in the area. This type of first-hand information is far more useful than indirect or speculative input. Impact of false tips. When tips aren't credible, they waste valuable resources. Investigators must review, assess, and sometimes even pursue these tips, which takes time away from following up on genuine leads. This misdirection can slow down the investigation, potentially delaying progress. Role of social media in tip saturation. Social media, while helpful in spreading awareness, can also inundate tip lines with unverified information. Speculative discussions online often lead people to call in vague theories or rumors, overloading investigators with unhelpful data. Distinguishing between leads and speculation on social media. Theories about the case often evolve into supposed leads, however. These are usually speculative and don't hold up to investigative scrutiny. Investigators prioritize tips based on reliability and actionable content, and social media chatter rarely meets this standard. How social media complicates investigations. With an influx of calls spurred by social media discussions, investigators are forced to spend more time sifting through calls to identify valid tips. This can overwhelm tip lines, causing delays in processing genuine, credible information. Preserving resources for credible tips. By only calling in credible tips, the public can help ensure that law enforcement resources are dedicated to solid leads. This efficiency is vital in missing person cases, where each moment counts and the investigative response needs to be as precise as possible. Community's role in responsible reporting. For community members and social media users who may be following the case, it's important to remember that only credible tips should be called in. This allows the investigative team to focus on truly relevant information that could lead to finding the child. The official tip line for credible tips only, call 1-800-TBI-FIND. This number is specifically designated to handle tips in the Summer Wells case and other investigations. By calling this line only with verified information, you can play a vital role in assisting law enforcement in finding Summer or gathering important evidence. Being responsible about reporting and filtering out speculative information is essential for effective law enforcement work in missing person cases.
I have a question. I'm kind of reluctant to ask you, but is there a point in this search when you all will come to the conclusion that this is not a lockdown anymore? This is possibly an abduction? Is there a amount of time or amount of territory?
Well, at this time, the circumstances leading to Summer's disappearance are very much under investigation. So currently, it's an active and ongoing investigation. We're not going to...
If you're bike riders and you're into that sort of thing and you ever come to Western Pennsylvania, Keystone State Park every year has a really badass thing up there that they go and do with the dirt bike riders. It's really fun. I highly advise come during that time. Look it up. Okay.
Stop until we determine what happened to her, and we're just taking it one day at a time.
What has the interaction been like with the child parents? I know that they've spoken with us on admin about interactions with law enforcement, maybe polygraph and so forth. Can you speak to us a little bit about the interaction with the parents and how they've helped or not helped with the investigation?
All I can say in that aspect is that they're currently cooperating. I cannot. I can just tell you that any information we have, any lead that comes in, we're going to follow up on that, and all avenues are being explored.
How are crews feeling right now? Again, back to Captain Coop and Sheriff Lawson. How are they handling this right now, especially with kind of seeing an increase in temperature outside?
So, as stated before, the outpouring of community and businesses in this area, they are very limited on the time. Once they get certain areas of covered, they are being required to come back to the command post and staging area to rehab. Plenty of water, Powerade, Gatorade, food, protein bars, stuff to keep them hydrated and nourished during this whole entire time. And as one stated before I left, they are also 100% involved. They said, we will not stop.
As far as the law enforcement aspect, well, you know, we have the TBI system in my office and the FBI, and it's a partnership and a joint operation where if somebody comes in with a tip, it's whichever agent standing there, whichever officer, it's mine, one of the TBI or FBI agents, they jump on it. It doesn't matter who solves the case, whatever, we just want to find Summer. That's first and foremost.
More questions. I actually have one more question regarding something that the father told us yesterday. He was saying that she would never leave their hill where they live, and he believes that this is an abduction. Is there anything that you can say that maybe could point to that? You mentioned something about a canine going along a trail that runs dead. So is there anything that you guys have seen that proves this, or is there any sign that that may be true?
His father is also showing us a path he claims, a little used path, he claims a kidnapper used to abduct his daughter and then disappear without a trace.
That's right. Summer's father tells me he believes the trouble started at the basement door, a door he says her brothers often left unlocked and wide open.
And we'd get on them a lot, and so you can't do that, but it just, you know, we'd always find it open a lot of times and stuff. So we tried to control that, but to know, you know, they couldn't control it 100% of the time.
Dawn Wells tells me Summer was last seen going to the basement to play with her toys. Her 3 older brothers upstairs, her mother and grandmother in the yard facing away from the basement door, and Dawn Wells at work.
We don't know if someone was waiting in the basement or if she come outside here and went to the swing. All we know is she went down the basement.
Wells says he believes someone was lurking at the top of the dog trail, just feet away from the basement door. He says the predator somehow managed to snatch Summer, then raced down the steep hill as she struggled.
I guess you guys want to walk down through here.
The trail was not an easy walk. To get down the rugged hill, Wells and I had to hold on to trees. I struggled not to trip or even fall on tree roots.
And you can slide a little bit.
So the dogs kind of came down this trail here.
Yeah.
It's pretty steep.
Yeah. I didn't know the dogs even had a trail down through here until the police dogs followed it all the way to the road.
Will says he overheard authorities say search dogs followed Summer's scent down the trail to the road before losing it. He painted a vivid picture of a kidnapping, telling me a neighbor likely heard Summer scream.
I think whoever grabbed her probably had her mouth covered, and I think she was gasping for air by the time she got down through here somewhere, because our neighbor heard a scream, a really funny scream. I think they just carried her to a vehicle and threw her in there and took her somewhere far away from here.
Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson has not publicly commented on specifics of the case until now. I asked Sheriff Lawson about Wells' claims. Did dogs follow Summer's scent down the trail to the main road? The sheriff says yes.
The dogs had a pretty good trail, a track for a little while, but then it disappeared. But they lost scent when they come to the road. And sometimes canines, they will lose the scent when it changes different type, whether it maybe went from the gravel to the pavement.
Why anyone would take his daughter, but isn't shocked by the disappearance of a child.
There's a lot of missing children.
But Sheriff Lawson says children don't just go missing, especially in Hawkins County.
No, ma'am, we don't have any other missing children.
At Summer's Hilltop home, Wells showed me a refrigerator he says Summer played on.
Played on. I don't know what else she did. What in the world is that?
And we walked to Summer's swing.
That's her favorite. Yeah, she liked to twirl.
Don Wells is pleading for his daughter's return.
Whoever has her will have mercy. And, please let her come home.
Sheriff Lawson says investigators remain committed to finding Summer.
Everyone in Summer's case is still a suspect.
We'd like to thank Erica Lunsford and Jacob Cameraman and WVLT for coming to the house. We've been asked about the video and Sheriff Lawson's statements. We fully support Sheriff Lawson and his office as Sheriff of Hawkins County. We understand he has to be very careful about his statements, and we are glad that he keeps the investigation private. The only pieces we have of Summer's disappearance is the dog trail scent and the neighbor's family hearing some kind of scream. We don't know if that was Summer. We don't know if the dog trail is truly part of her disappearance. We do know that Summer never would have gone down that trail on her own. So maybe she played with the dogs and they took her scent, or maybe the boys had her scent on them and went down through there. But if it was Summer, she probably...
I don't even understand to keep her scent down. They're not looking for her. Otherwise, they would go to every single person. I also don't understand the time when Jody Sue said they stopped at her feet. I just showed you guys how when they stop and sit. I want to know if they stopped and sat at Jody's feet. And then you have Fred saying that cadaver dogs, not scent dogs, not air scent dogs, hit on his truck or behind his truck. The story has changed over and over. Right. It just doesn't make sense. None of it. Why would Jody be trying to keep Summer's scent off of her? Admittedly.
Probably would be carried cause she was so small. We just don't know, but these are the only clues we have. At least we have these, we just don't know. We were asked why we chose WVLT to come here. We liked Erica when we met her. She came to one of the prayer vigils and was really nice. This was our first time to allow news media because things had gotten so bad online and sometimes news, so we just stopped everything. This was kind of a test. It went really well with Erica. We thank her for coming and helping us get Summer's name out to the public. They are in Knoxville, so it spread the word about Summer further than just locally and let us get our feet wet trying to use the news media again. Once more, we appreciate Sheriff Lawson being very careful about his words on the questions he was asked. Just like him, we wish drugs and Amber Alerts and runaways and all that didn't exist. There is no way to express the pain of a little girl just disappearing, though. We know many think we had something to do with Summer missing, but they have not been with us when grief overtakes us, or the horrible thoughts that torment all night of where our little girl is, and is she being tormented or abused. There are no words for the depth of those mind battles, ADN nightmares, which have nearly broke us completely many times. Unfortunately, it was during those weak, horrible times that I would get online and say crazy things. But the agony was more than I or Candace could bear. I tried to protect her, but I also was fighting to keep her from breaking beyond repair. No one knows us really. They mostly just have my crazy talk late at night and judge from that. Grief and fear are horrible to both have. So that is where we were when we contacted Erica to test the news media again. We just want to get Summer's name out there. It doesn't matter what people say about me and Candace is the same. Sure, it hurts bad, But we are willing to let all that happen if it just gets Summer's pictures and name out there and maybe someone will see her. We just want her home. This has been a huge wake-up call for us and hopefully all parents. Just know that human nature is always to think the worst. I am guilty of that too. But whether you are the thousands that encourage us or the few that tear us apart or don't like us or totally misunderstand us by my crazy late night stuff, know that we thank you for keeping Summer's name out there and trying to help us find her. We love our Summer and family with all our hearts. This isn't just me, this is me and Candace. Pain makes love grow deeper than words can say. I love Candace and I don't care to tell the world that. Please don't talk bad about her at this time. I've been told, and it is true, that a broken mother is the greatest break there is. Imagine the fear on top of that because you don't know what your daughter is going through each day or night. Love and prayers. Dawn Candace.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. I wanted to let everybody know and make everybody aware that Jamie Wilson, the man who went out to the swimming hole at Warriors Path, has, with the blessing of the Wells family, gone out to the property, and he has taken us down through the jog trail, and he's done so with a very steady hand, and he's done so very slowly, so we were able to look around and get a feel for the property. I'm going to give you a short preview here, but please look below in my description, and please go to the pinned comment if you would like to go sub over to Jamie Wilson. Okay, and I'm going to plug Triggered Crimes here too, because Triggered Crimes was a huge factor in getting this video out and Jamie going out there to do this. So please, everybody, thank Jamie and thank Triggered Crimes. I just ask, before I show this, that you all will send up some prayers for Summer Moon's brothers. I've been asking for people to pray for them over the course of the last couple days. As all of you guys know, Summer's brothers were removed from the house, and they could use all the prayers you could give them. Please keep them in your thoughts as we move along through this case, through this journey. The boys are very important, and after all, they are Summer's brothers. They deserve all the positive energy and prayers that they can possibly get at this time. I want to make sure also that I say, if you're going to share this video and if you're going to put this out on your channel in any way, shape, or form, please cite your source. Please put Jamie's link, his channel link, and his video link in your description and in your comment section. I think it's very important, you guys. The last video that Jamie put out, a lot of people took that as if it were their own work. They monetized their videos, and they did profit off of his videos. I think that it's important not to do that. Please give Jamie the credit. He has gone above and beyond to try to help Summer, and I want to make sure that he's getting the credit for his own work. Have some courtesy, you guys, in sharing his video, and make sure that everyone knows where to go find this. It's important. I'm going to give you all a little preview of Jamie's walkthrough of the dog trail. And when you get done over here, go over and show Jamie some love. All you have to do is click down on the little arrow. It's going to drop down and you're going to find Jamie's link, his channel link, and his video link, along with Triggered Crimes. So you guys, here you go. Thank you so much, Jamie Wilson, for all that you're doing for Summer. You are so very much appreciated by all of us.
Okay, Chris, sorry I kind of got home a little late here, so I'm going to still try to shoot this video. Here we go. The old generator. And the road and everything. Back door. So, yeah. There's the creek down there. See the road in the distance. Definitely tell it's mostly dogs that spin through here. There's the road. Yeah. And earlier today, they said there was, when they come up here, somebody was on a property and run off. I can't confirm that, but that's what they were saying. I don't know though. Yeah. So that quick, right to the road. There's our mailbox. And this is where the search dogs trail ended. That's where the trail goes up through there.
Oh, where'd my chat go? There it is. That was weird. Something strange just happened. I don't know whether Dawn and Candace are innocent or guilty. I'd rather like to believe that they're innocent or an accident happened. It's if there was a cover-up after that bothers me. I don't know. I don't know what happened to Summer. None of us do. Only the police can figure that out. I'm not going to go on blaming people like attorney Mr. Phillips fucking says I do. What I do is I show different speculative points based off of things people said. They have a lot of photos of Summer, more photos than I've even ever taken of my children. I think that shows love. Are they mature people, sound mind, on drugs, drinking? No. I think it shows their kind of love, not our kind of love. I don't believe, I hope. I have different theories. I hope that they had nothing to do with Summer. Do I think that they are good people? I don't know how to answer that. Do I believe there are things that make them look like they could be guilty in other areas of doing other things? Yes, but do I believe that has anything to do with Summer? Maybe. Based on the fact there's so much talked about money owed. Money, money, money. When you get down to it, Fred owed money. This one owed money. He's accusing his sister of owing money. Dawn stated $50,000, $80,000. That's what leads me to believe in their eyes that there could be something bigger in trafficking. However, cadaver dogs hitting behind Fred's car and at Jody Sue's feet has me feeling otherwise. I can't come out here and state for fact that I think that Dawn and Candace hurt their child. No. Do I think they were great parents? No. Do I think they loved their kids? Yes. In the best way they could provide. We also hear accounts of abuse from many people. That bothers me. We also hear Candace holding pew-pews to CPS's heads and stories of them hiding from CPS. Like, we don't know what to believe. I see Candace with her animals, and I've stated this just like the Robin thing a million times. I don't see Candace hurting somebody. I see her more loving than Jody Sue. Jody Sue to me, remember Bugs Bunny, Elmira? Jody Sue reminds me of Elmira, going out to the woods and scooping up all the fucking animals. Candace, on the other hand, picks the kitties up, loves them intently. There's a difference. I'm not saying neither are good animal lovers, but I'm just saying there's a difference between the two of them do it. And if you're that kind to animals, how could you be that mean to human babies? I don't know what to think. I can only come out here and theorize and talk and speculate with you guys. Yeah. Right. That's not how you keep kids safe. Listen, my house is a disaster. If you would see the handprints on the walls and the holes from my son throwing his little fucking temper tantrums. And those are all memories to me. My house is falling apart too, but it's kept pretty clean the best I can. I've always had a lot of children in my home. I would say back in the day now. It's been since COVID, not really. But they've all had a hand in fucking my house up. You know what I mean? Like, we're not the cleanliest people on the earth, but I'm definitely not going to put my children in harm's way of just shit laying everywhere and dirty mattresses, and that's just troublesome to me. I don't know any other way to explain it. It's just not how I would care for my kids. However, I understand, and I've been around people who care for their kids the way Dawn and Candace cared for theirs. So I've seen that kind of stuff firsthand in my real life. I don't know. I can never say I know what happened to Summer because I don't know. I don't think any of us do except for the people responsible. And I'm hoping TBI. Do I believe there's a big cover-up in play in the area to protect other dealings? Yeah. Do I think that has anything to do with Summer going missing? I don't know. I'm baffled. And I'm not going to come out here and tell you that I have the answers. As a creator, I don't. All I could do is keep Summer's face and name out there. I could show you the facts. I could show you the drama. I can talk about it. Early morning. Right. Judging doesn't help. And it's hard not to do that in a case like this. Yeah, I'd feel safer with Candace too, honestly. It has, and so has all of the property around it. That's what I'm showing you. Oh my God, I need new kitchen cabinets so bad. All my doors are broke from the kids slamming them. They're falling off. It's so bad. We have this place around here that sells like used ones that are in really good condition. And I want to go look and see price some because they're just... I didn't own my house till this year. So I'm trying to figure out ways I could... I got really bad credit and they won't give me a fucking a mortgage. So... I got to figure out ways to fix this place. But in the meantime, it's home. You know what I mean? Just like their home. And I have a beautiful yard. We spend a lot of time in the summertime outside. Last couple years, I haven't been out there as much, but I get along with all my neighbors. You know what I mean? Like, there's memories created in your homes. I'm not going to judge. I do think the basement, it's hard when you see things like that not to judge. And I don't think there's a point where any of us have said, oh, what's that? You know what I mean? But different lifestyles are different. And I've never lived in the hills of Tennessee, so I don't know how people raise their kids there. And it's not up to me to make that determination. CPS should have removed the children if they thought it was that bad. If anybody's to blame, you can blame CPS, in my opinion. All right.
That's about it. And then, of course, somebody said they spotted a truck parked here somewhere. We don't know. I didn't see it. That's just what somebody said. But so hopefully that helps y'all. Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, we're right here where the flowers are at Grandma's camper. Right down there. You can see Camden going down through there. That's to the dog trail.
Okay, guys, so this is Cam's footage that he got as he was running down the dog trail. You can tell that it didn't record it in normal mode. It recorded it in a time-lapse mode. We tried to slow it down so that you guys could see as he was running down the hill, but this is what we got.
Now you can see that however, if they were turned around this way and weren't paying attention, it didn't take him 2 seconds to get over there to that dog trail from the back door or from the door of the basement. I just want to make a point that if they were already done putting the knee brace on Grandma and Candace was walking back to the front door of the house that they used to get in, if she was even halfway across the road, she would not see anybody down at the bottom of the basement door. She wouldn't be able to see anybody if they had gotten Summer and took off in any.
The one thing I learned going through trial with my brother when he did what he did was that how do I put this? Let me think about this before I say it. Hold on.
Direction. Okay, guys, here I am at the very top of the dog trail here. Right here is the yellow generator. Right there is the basement door Grandma's camper. Kanan just went all the way down this with a big bag of dog food. You'll notice it's very steep here at the top. I think I went part of the way down, and it is very steep. I don't necessarily know if this had anything to do with the disappearance, but I do know there are multiple other routes that somebody could have taken that would have been very easy for them to have gotten her. Very, very easy. And you all will see that. Okay, guys, so this footage here, we decided we were going to go ahead and include just to show you guys.
Okay, so during trial, the one thing I learned with my brother is that the attorneys and the judge, everybody, even the jury, even watching these cases, you have to learn to keep an unbiased opinion. Whether you think your opinion of these people are shit people or not shit people, that just because they're shit people and shit parents doesn't mean they did anything to harm their kids. You have to be able to keep that unbiased until the details of the case come out during a trial. Now, it just makes me sick that there aren't really many details and that nobody has been arrested up until this point. But you have to look at it. So when I look at the Wells and I look at the bias and the unbiased, what I'm looking at is, one, their criminal past. That worries me. Could that have had something to do with Summer getting gone? Yes, absolutely. But would it have been their intent? No. So what would their charges be if they were arrested for being in trouble for, per se, de-trafficking, okay, and something had happened and somebody kidnapped Summer? That person would then be responsible. Like, you got to learn how to look at things like that. You have to be able to say, like, there's a chance that these people aren't guilty of that. Otherwise, they might be guilty of something else, but it might be something unrelated that combine. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? There's lots of possibilities. So when you go into court in a trial, you have to be able to look at things with the bias and the unbiased based on the charges given and the evidence. I guess that's the best way I can explain it. We watched Quentin's trial. You seen that with Quentin. We can watch a couple more trials just so I could show you what I mean. You know? Yes, very many. A lot. Okay. For such a small community, a lot.
Guys, a little bit more of the dog trail from actually on the dog trail. When we first got to the property, this was the first place we went. We started to go down the dog trail, and we didn't realize just how steep that it actually was at the very top.
Yeah, it's pretty steep. Like when I went down through there ahead of Allie, you have to be very careful coming past that generator. It's very steep right there. If you're not careful with your footing, easily could snap an ankle. As I went down farther through there, it's kind of hard to determine which way to go when you get down through there. If you see me turn around, you'll see me talking, and I'm asking the PI if this is the one that goes down to the road, because it's pretty grown up right in there. If somebody would have been, coming up it, they would know how to get back down. But they would have to know the property for sure. I will say that much. You would have to know what you were doing up through there. Pretty much that's about all I can say about it. Besides that, when I ran down through there and my footage was time lapse, that's what I caught. I'll try to go back and maybe finish looking at some stuff from the other way, walking up it.
I think once we saw just how steep this dog trail was, I think that's when we realized we probably needed to look at some other entrance and exit points of the property to see if there was anything easier. Because out of the trails that we saw, this was probably the most difficult to actually get up and down.
Yeah, exactly.
My husband texted me. He's having a hard time. He said this is how it should be if they have an online option, but they don't. Tennessee is all fucked up all the way around. Well, I told him to search and to go into my chat and look because somebody posted the directions, I believe. So, Earl, if you're watching, scroll my chat up and read the directions. If not, I'll get off for a little bit and try to do it myself. See if I can figure it out. If not, oh well. Then I guess I'll appeal it. If I can come up with the money for an attorney. I don't fucking know. I really don't even care at this point. Let them do what they're doing. The world can see that they're fucking crooked. That's all I have to say. Y'all are sick.
Exactly. It's I'm not saying it didn't happen. Not saying it couldn't happen because it most definitely could.
Absolutely. But this would have took somebody very, very determined, which obviously whoever did this was very determined. So
yeah, exactly.
It's just, we thought it was interesting. We wanted you guys to see exactly what the dog trail looked like. So that's why we wanted to show you this.
All right, guys. All right, guys. So that's what we got for the dog trail. I hope that was a little bit more informative. And
I'm coming down from the house down here. I want to make it known that once the driveway hits right there, you can't see nothing over that little ridge. You can't even hear Don or nothing when he pulled up. I'm coming down through here. This is another path. It comes down here to the school bus. This is a little platform area. All right, here's a little platform area down where the bus is. That hasn't been seen. This is back here. The dog trail runs back down there. This is back behind the school bus. There's this old part of a jungle gym. There's another trail that comes down right from the driveway. Right there, that's the other one. And this is this one. Oh, there's a path that goes all the way down through here too to the driveway. Here's a path that travels down to the driveway where somebody could park and wait. This is the bottom part of the driveway that runs back around. You can see the house right through there.
Up, this driveway goes up and around the house and comes back down. Right there is that trail that...
Yeah, here, I'll back up. This is the...
Right here is a trail that comes straight from the driveway up to the school bus, which you can see right there.
Yeah, there we go.
That would have been very easy for somebody to come up.
Somebody park and lay in wait right
Once
there.
a vehicle gets to this point that we're at, if you are up at the house, you cannot hear them coming up or down. I want to get that purple mailbox.
I'm back. I don't know how people sit here for 8, 12 hours and don't get up to go to the bathroom. Y'all ever see Ziggy get up and go to the bathroom? It's very rare. Whew. I take medicine. I gotta run. When I gotta go, I gotta go. So if I disappear, you guys know that. Go make fun of me. Piss Pad Crystal. Fuck you, Jody Sue. Okay, anyways, what I was gonna say, let me address some of the Brandon stuff. Some of my thoughts on it. I have many. Brandon is ahead. Okay? That's what it comes down to. He's related to them people. And I showed you guys something the other day where Jody Sue is talking to Athie and Cool Hand Luke and all those people. And she's like, oh, I bet you they stole it and took it up to the head's house. Jody Sue has a problem with them people. I thought it was brave of Brandon to take JLR through the woods and show us what's up there and around to try to stop some of the speculation, in my opinion. Those are Karen Renfro's people. I have very minimal details about them. Do they have criminal past? Yes, Glenda Head does. Did Glenda do Linda Crystal Spencer's mom wrong? Absolutely. But does that mean that they had anything to do with Summer? No. But what I will show you is that there is a fight between that family and Jody Sue. I believe that Jody Sue was harassing them people when she was climbing through the woods. This is speculating. And I think that the people on Light Hauler Road have been targeted for a reason. I don't know what that reason is. Are they good people? Are they bad people? I don't know. You look at the Stanley Dykes guy? No, he's not. You look at Roy Light? No. You see Frank Light's criminal past? No. However, you see the setups in that area and all the crazy shit that goes on. And I continue to ask Jody Sue, who was them videos intended for? So I'm not, in my opinion, going to make any accusations against the heads, because I don't know the situation. But what I do know is that Jody Sue doesn't like them. And that's stated in my community post from the other day. Just some thoughts. You guys are welcome to your own opinions. I'm just laying out some things that I have thought over the couple years. And I have other thoughts too. So, all right.
Right here's probably the roughest part of the road just because the rain has washed it out. Right here, guys, is
We're exploring all avenues, so at this time, we can't confirm that. However, in the event that we do develop that information and confirm it was an abduction and have information to share, you will be the first to know. And we want to reassure the community that we will let them know immediately. That's information that we would want to get out to the public as quickly as possible. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you being here. We'll continue to update you as updates become available. Thank you.
Geez, I can't believe we went through 9 of these already. I'm a little bored. Do you guys want to watch something else? I'm just trying to stay on here all night because I want to call the courts with you guys. I just want to cover my own case and make sure that I'm transparent with everybody and see it through all the way thoroughly. And I slept all day, so I'm up. A little strange sitting here this long, but yeah, I think so too. And I think that oh, I still have a little in my cup. I'll get some in a little while. I gotta watch. I have heart problems. I'm not supposed to drink as much as I do. I love coffee. It's so bad. Coffee and weed, and cigarettes, my guilty pleasures. Let's go see what's going on the YouTube streets. We could finish these another night. Hold on, let me see how many do I have here. Just proving everybody I'm not going to court. I'm not fighting this right now. I can't. Where did we leave off? We left off on 9. Oh, we might as well finish it. I only have 10. But then I threw a Jody Sue in here for some reason. I don't know why. Should we listen to it? Let's throw 10 on first. Since there's only one left. How long is it? Ooh, it's 31 minutes. How about if we come back?
In Stonyfield or
We'll come back and watch them last two. I get bored easily. Okay. Oh, you guys ever see these people? They're so funny. Jojo and Quan. Who's been live? Mama Bear. She was in my chat. Let's see. Jody been around? Nope. ABCD, fuck around and find out, bitch. Where you been? Let's go watch something funny. I'm gonna go put Jojo and Quan on. I want you to see these guys. I love these guys. Like, I seriously love them. It's this young guy and his uncle, like, I think a great uncle. And they're so fucking funny. All he does is torment his uncle, but his uncle's so lighthearted. He's always like, looking to God, and they're funny. Let's watch them for a few minutes. What do you think? Some lighthearted stuff for a little bit.
Why are women everywhere choosing Abby X, the new
I'll make you guys laugh. I'm out of weed. Fuck.
tummy tuck alternative? I got the tummy.
What they talking about? They talking about no. They talking about. They talking about no. They talking about. They talking about no. They ain't talking about nothing. It just is. I ain't know.
Yeah, Pink Lotus, I can't do that right now. I'd have to get off and go through all my folders and go find it. I don't know where it is. And I'd have to zoom in on it and do all kinds of shit. So please just bear with me. We will find it in my next live. Okay? I promise you I'll pull it out. We'll pull the whole thing out. It would just be a lot. You know what? Wait. Maybe what I could do. Let me try something here. Let me go find it. We could watch the original, maybe. It's crazy. It's freezing outside, and I'm hot as hell in this house. Bear with me, guys. Let me find it. We'll just watch the original. Nobody message me. Okay, there's that. I don't see her lives on here. Hold on. Oh, there's something with Dave Radar. Even before Summer Wells, the radio systems. That's 16 seconds of it. Hold on, we'll just scroll through her Facebook. I can search somewhere. I don't understand why her live streams ain't. There it is. We got it. We'll put
Good
the
morning,
original
everyone.
on.
This is Ainsley Daniel with WJHL. I am here in the Beach Creek community of Hawkins County as the search for missing 5-year-old Summer Wells is well into its 4th full day here. There was an Amber Alert issued for her earlier this week. We'll get into those details for those of you that might not be fully aware of the case if you're just now hopping in. But first, I want to say thank you to those that are joining us. I'm going to give it just a few minutes to let a couple of people join us. Now, again, there is really no big update right now. I am just out here in Hawkins County. I am here at the Watch Incident Command Center where all of the law enforcement and search crews are kind of gathering up here at Mount Carmel Free Will Baptist Church. I'm going to flip this around though, because I do want to tell you guys about something I just saw. So I did just see a search crew go through this field here. I'm about 1.8 miles from Summer's home on Ben Hill Road. Again, there was a search crew that just walked through here due to the tough terrain and things of that nature that we've been talking about all week, that law enforcement and these search crews have been talking about all week. We haven't been able to physically see search crews. They've been up in the woods. They've been in these places where media has not been able to get to it. So today has been the first day that we've actually been able, to kind of see the search expanded into the visible public eye. Now, the road where she went missing, Ben Hill Road, which is where she lives, is blocked off right now. Law enforcement say that it's too small for more than one vehicle to be down right now. They are stopped at both sides of it. So there's really no way for us to get into that road. And they are telling us that it's very small. So that way, media can't be in there as well as, the search crews and things of that nature. But earlier, as I was driving from the media post, which is about 3 miles from here to Mount Carmel Free Will Baptist Church, I did see several crews coming in and out. I saw several trailers and buses full of people getting ready to search. They're kind of, it was kind of in that early stage this morning around 9:30 or 10 as people were getting out to continue searching. I'm going to flip this around though so you guys can see the search command center here as well. Give me 1 second. I'm going to flip that around. There you go, everyone. So as you can tell, we're on the other side of the road. That's just per the rules right now. But as you can see back there, there is a big TBI command center back there. There are several law enforcement cars. The other day when I was here, this is where the helicopter landed. So this church here has really allowed law enforcement and search crews to come in and really use this as a big command center. I see dive teams. I've seen the Kingsport Water Rescue Team. I've seen several unmarked law enforcement cars as well as state troopers. So this is really just kind of where everything is going on. They're also on the other side. I know you can't really see kind of over there on the other side of that officer that's walking this way. On the other side over there, there's a Verizon post. There's also an AT&T post. I'm told that several people, that have been around here have told me that they have brought in extra towers and things of that nature, because I'm not sure if you are from this area or if you are familiar with Hawkins County at all, but some things that law enforcement have been talking about is just how difficult This has been number one because of the tough terrain, but also because of the lack of service. Now, if you are here in the area, we have been talking about Hawkins County and their communications issues, whether it comes to 911 and emergency management, for a couple of years now. Since I got my start here at WJHL, I know it's been a topic of conversation, and I believe it was before I even came here, but that has been brought up several times this week. Even we as reporters have, felt that. There have been times where my phone's dipping in and out of service. So again, please be patient with us as we're updating you. We're working. We've got, SAT trucks out here and things like that to bring you the latest coverage. But we're also feeling the effects of the communication issues. But law enforcement say that makes it even harder. We learned yesterday that there are now 41 agencies involved in this. 41. That last check before that, it was 19. And so it just continues to grow and grow. The search just continues to grow. So again, I'm just gonna kind of recap a couple of different things, because again, we've been told that there will be no press conferences unless there is a major development. Again, no press conferences this weekend unless there's a major development. There could be one on Monday, we aren't sure yet, but as of now, none are scheduled. So I'm just going to run through a couple of things before I wrap up, because I do need to head back over to the media post in just a few minutes. But just to recap what's going on. So Summer Wells is 5 years old. She is about 3 feet tall, weighs 40 pounds, has blonde hair and blue eyes. She was last seen Tuesday evening wearing gray pants and a pink shirt and could possibly be barefoot. We were told that she was last seen walking near her home. That's where she was reported missing. Again, that description: 5 years old, blonde hair, blue eyes, 3 feet tall, 40 pounds, gray pants, and a pink shirt, and possibly barefoot. Again, if you have any information, if you live in the area, if you have surveillance cameras here and things of that nature, definitely take a look at those. If you have a hiding spot on your property that might look like a hiding spot for a kid, something that a little kid would think, oh, that'd be a great place for me to hide, definitely check there. So again, if you are in the area and you live around here, if you see any of those things, be sure that you're checking in and listening to authorities and what they say. But again, any tips, please call those in to 1-800-TBI-FIND. One thing to note on the tips is that the other day, Public Information Officer Leslie Earhart did say, please avoid speculation and rumors. Obviously, we've all heard that in other cases as well, but with this one, she's asking that people continue to just pray for Summer and share her image and hope for the best with her. Hope that she comes home and returns safe. So I'm going to run through a couple of different things. I do have a link to our latest story in here. So if you want to catch up, or you missed something, or maybe you've been out of town, you're just coming back in, just take a look at that. That'll have all of our latest updates. We will have crews out here all weekend long monitoring the situation, keeping you up to date with what's going on. So real quick though, again, she was reported missing Tuesday night. She was told, we were told that she walked away from her home, that her parents reported her missing. Earlier in the week, the father told us that he believed someone possibly snuck up behind her and took her. That's in some of our reports as well, so be sure to take a look at that. He has spoken with our crews a couple of times at this point. So far, what we know is that there are dive teams here. There are hazardous and terrain search teams, subject matter experts, more than 100 people searching at this point, helicopters, drones, canines, water rescue, dive teams. All of those are here. As I mentioned before, 41 different agencies, including the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and the FBI, all here in the search for missing 5-year-old Summer Wells. By last night, at wrap-up time around 8 p.m., we were told that they had hoped to reach about 1,000 acres of coverage. We're hoping to have an update on that tonight to see how much they've covered. I can say, though, I've been reporting on this since Wednesday, and this is the first time we've been able to see crews in the public eye, so I can confirm that crews have, it appears, expanded their search. The other day, when I was out here, I saw helicopters on Tuesday, saw another one on Wednesday, and saw one on Thursday, and the one on Thursday did expand a little bit further out than the one on Tuesday. So again, search efforts are expanding. Clearly, they went from 19 agencies to 41. I also talked with several officers here. I know that a lot of people are asking what they can do. First off, because of this tough and hazardous terrain and how difficult the communication issues are, crews are asking that you not assist in the search. They say that they don't want someone who's not trained to come out here. They don't want someone else getting hurt and possibly having another missing person situation. But what you can do is they are asking for some donations. Today, the latest thing the Hawkins County Rescue Squad asked for was body armor, sports drinks. I can attest to the fact that it is extremely warm out here. My phone is telling me that it's about 80 degrees. I'm sure it feels a lot hotter, especially when you're deep in the forest and the thick woods and the wooded areas. It probably feels a little bit more humid. So these crews are getting tired quicker than normal. These crews are, having to rehab a little bit longer than anticipated. So again, they're asking for things that will help replenish them. There is a link. We talked about it this morning. If you were able to join us on WJHL this morning, we do have a link about what they're looking for, where you can donate that today. Again, the cruiser is just telling me that they are just so thankful for the outpouring of support. So again, I've talked to several officers here that have told me that they're just so thankful that the community has kind of shown up and shown out for this, including the churches. One church has offered to be a media center. This church here has offered to be a command post, allowing the TBI to bring their trailer in and everyone to bring in their trailers and whatever they need to help find this little girl. So again, going back to what the TBI said yesterday at their press conference, just want to reiterate, as of now, there are no scheduled press conferences this weekend. Unless there's a major development or something comes up, there might be a press conference then. But again, right now, no press conferences scheduled. So, be sure that you, understand that, you're not going to hear too much out of them this weekend unless something major happens. So I see a lot of comments asking, a little bit about a recap. I'll give you one more recap in just a minute. See a question about a reward. I've not seen a reward yet. Someone asking why the mom has not done the interview. We've reached out to the mom. We've been mostly in communication with the dad. We've still been working on that interview, asking her to speak with us, asking her thoughts and things of that nature. So if and when that does happen, we will be sure to post that as soon as it does happen, if it does happen. So again, like I said, we're working on that. We've definitely reached out. I've personally reached out. I'm sure other reporters with us, have reached out as well. So again, just going to recap a little bit about what we know and what's happening. And just to let you guys, go over this description one more time. So first off, if you have any information, call 1-800-TBI-FIND. As of Friday, they had received about 85 tips. None of those have panned out just quite yet. But again, Summer Wells is 5 years old, blonde hair, blue eyes. She's about 3 feet tall, weighs 40 pounds, has gray pants and a pink shirt on. That's what she was last seen in, and is believed to be barefoot. Again, Summer Wells, 5 years old, blonde hair, blue eyes, about 3 feet tall, weighs 40 pounds, last seen wearing gray pants and a pink shirt, and is barefoot. So I'm going to flip this around so you guys can see the media or the command center over here, where you can see where law enforcement is. I've seen several crews coming in and out today. Saw several crews going in and out of Ben Hill Road. So again, just going to kind of show you what's going on. This is where everything is. And so real quick, one last recap for you guys before I let this Facebook Live go. We're going to be trying to update you guys throughout the day with what we see, with what we hear. There was a prayer vigil this morning. Amy Cockrum is working that, and I'm sure she will have an update for us soon on that. But again, Summer Wells was last seen Tuesday night. They believe she walked away from her home. Earlier in the week, when we talked with her father, Donald Wells, he told us that he believed someone snuck up behind her and took her. Again, that's in our reports. That's in this. For the missing 5-year-old, including the TBI and the FBI. There's a dive team, a hazardous and terrain search team, a subject matter experts, more than 100 people searching. There are helicopters, drones, canines, and again, water rescue. We were told that they had hoped to reach about 1,000 acres of ground coverage by last night. Last night, the search efforts wrapped up around 8 o'clock. We're told that they're going from 8 to 8 every day. That was the last update we had received. And so, again, tonight we expect those efforts to wrap up around 8, and hopefully we will have an update this evening about what they about what all they have covered today. And again, one more thing to talk about is, as you can see here, I just saw a field over here being searched by one of the crews. I will say that there was a team of probably 10 or 15 people spread out in this field. They were all looking in different areas. As you can see here, this is what, they're up against. They told us this is just like this, this mountains, lots of trees, lots of leaves, lots of flowers and things of that nature. So it's very thick brush and things like that. And so again, this is just what teams are up against right now. This is what these search teams are having to dig through. It's taking them a lot longer. They're getting tired faster. So that's why, a lot of people were asking, why they haven't expanded the search. Well, it takes some time when you're working through things like this. And that's including, not including the creeks and the rivers that are in this area as well. And last thing before I wrap up, one thing I want to touch on is just how much the TBI has stressed to be careful about rumors and speculation. Again, they've received about 85 tips, and none of those have panned out just yet. However, if you do see something, please call 1-800-TBI-FIND. If you know something, hear something, please report that tip in, but definitely be careful about what you're seeing and what you're sharing on social media. The TBI has stressed that in this case as well as others. They say that they have to follow up on every single case, and if it does look suspicious, definitely send it in. But again, they said be careful what you're spreading on social media. Be sure that information is coming from a reliable, credible source like a news station or law enforcement authorities, things of that nature. And so again, I see a couple of people asking how they could help. Again, because of that steep terrain, because of how wooded and I guess hazardous this area is. Sorry, I had a bug on my shoulder there. I was trying to get rid of that. As you can see behind me, this is what they're going through again, and it's hot out here. So it's taking a lot longer for crews to get through this. These are trained professionals. So imagine someone that isn't trained. They say they just don't want another person to get hurt or to go missing. So I know a lot of people want to help. I know a lot of people, want to do anything they can to find this little girl. However, search crews are asking that you do bring donations. Hawkins County Rescue Squad has been posting things on their Facebook. Definitely follow them. They keep saying that they're looking for things. Today, the latest I saw was body armor sports drinks. That's what they've been using to rehab and replenish. So again, these crews are out here. They're working hard. So if you are wanting to help out, donations are the best way to go, according to the rescue squads that we've talked to. And every single person I've talked to out here has just talked about how amazing the outpouring of community support has been. Well, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up. I want to thank you all for joining me. I know that I'm sure that the service is a little bit...
Did we miss it, or is it at the end? It might still be coming up. If not, I'll clip it. I have the clip of it somewhere. I'll find it and definitely put it out. Hold on. Let's watch till the end now.
Iffy out here, and I apologize if the stream has been dipping in and out. That's out of my control. But know that the communication issues, they're affecting law enforcement, they're affecting search crews, and they are affecting your reporters as well. So again, we're trying to move around, trying to make sure that we get the best service to you. So I apologize if this is dipped in and out. But again, I want to thank you for joining us. I'll be out here for just a little bit, and I will be leave to be barefoot. Again, summer things of that nature. So if and when that does happen, we will be sure to post that as soon as it does happen, if it does happen. So again, like I said, we're working on that. We've definitely reached out. I've personally reached out. I'm sure other reporters with us, have reached out as well. So again, just going to recap a little bit about what we know and what's happening. And just to let you guys, go over this description one more time. So first off, if you have any information, call 1-800-TBI-FIND. As of Friday, they had received about 85 tips. None of those have panned out just quite yet. But again, Summer Wells, familiar with Hawkins County at all, but some things that law enforcement have been talking about. We've got, SAT trucks out here and things like that to bring you the latest coverage. But we're also feeling the effects of the communication issues. But law enforcement say that makes it even harder. We learned yesterday that there are now 41 agencies involved in this. 41. That last check before that it was 19. And so it just continues to grow and grow. The search just continues to grow.
Okay.
So again, I'm just going to, kind of recap a couple of different things. Because again, we've been told that there will be no press conferences unless there is a major development. Again, no press conferences this weekend unless there's a major development. There could be one on Monday. We aren't sure yet, but as of now, none are scheduled. So I'm just going to run through a couple of things before I wrap up because I do need to head back over to the media post in just a few minutes. But just to recap what's going on. So Summer Wells is 5 years old. She is about 3 feet tall, weighs 40 pounds, has blonde hair and blue eyes. She was last seen Tuesday evening wearing gray pants and a pink shirt and could possibly be barefoot. We were told that she was last seen walking near her home. That's where she was reported missing.
Link to the stream if you guys want to go rewatch
5
it.
years old, blonde hair, blue eyes, 3 feet tall, 40 pounds, gray pants and a pink shirt and possibly barefoot. Again, if you have any information, if you live in the area, if you have surveillance cameras here and things of that nature, definitely take a look at those. If you have a hiding spot on your property that might look like a hiding spot for a kid, something that a little kid would think, oh, that'd be a great place for me to hide, definitely check there. So again, if you are in the area and you live around here, if you see any of those things, be sure that you're checking in and listening to authorities and what they say. But again, any tips, please call those in to 1-800-TBI-FIND. One thing to note on the tips is that the other day, Public Information Officer Leslie Earhart did say, please avoid speculation and rumors. Obviously, we've all, heard that in other cases as well, but with this one, she's asking that people continue to just pray for Summer and share her image and hope for the best with her. Hope that she comes home and returns safe. So I'm going to run through a couple of different things. I do have a link to our latest story in here. So if you want to catch up or you missed something, or maybe you've been out of town, you're just coming back in, just take a look at that. That'll have all of our latest updates. We will have crews out here all weekend long monitoring the situation, keeping you up to date with what's going on. So real quick though, again, she was reported missing Tuesday night. She was told, we were told that she walked away from her home, that her parents reported her missing. Earlier in the week, the father told us that he believed someone possibly snuck up behind her and took her. That's in some of our reports as well, so be sure to take a look at that. He has spoken with our crews a couple of times at this point. So far, what we know is that there are dive teams here. There are hazardous and terrain search teams, subject matter experts, more than 100 people searching at this point, helicopters, drones, canines, water rescue, dive teams. All of those are here. As I mentioned before, 41 different agencies, including the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and the FBI, all here in the search for missing 5-year-old Summer Wells. By last night, at wrap-up time around 8 p.m., we were told that they had hoped to reach about 1,000 acres of coverage. We're hoping to have an update on that tonight to see how much they've covered. I can say, though, I've been reporting on this since Wednesday, and this is the first time we've been able to see crews in the public eye, so I can confirm that crews have, it appears, expanded their search. The other day, when I was out here, I saw helicopters on Tuesday, saw another one on Wednesday, and saw one on Thursday, and the one on Thursday did expand a little bit further out than the one on Tuesday. So again, search efforts are expanding. Clearly, they went from 19 agencies to 41. I also talked with several officers here. I know that a lot of people are asking what they can do. First off, because of this tough and hazardous terrain and how difficult the communication issues are, crews are asking that you not assist in the search. They say that they don't want someone who's not trained to come out here. They don't want someone else getting hurt and possibly having another missing person situation. But what you can do is they are asking for some donations. Today, the latest thing,
I feel like it already happened, or it's happening like right now. So I'm able to turn the sound up, and I have the clip where you can hear the truck and you can see her get uncomfortable.
Hawkins County Rescue Squad asked for was body armor, sports drinks. I can attest to the fact that it is extremely warm out here. My phone is telling me that it's about 80 degrees. I'm sure it feels a lot hotter, especially when you're deep in the forest and the thick woods and the wooded areas. It probably feels a little bit more humid. So going back to what the TBI. So again, I've talked to several officers here that have told me that they're just so thankful that the community has.
Whatever. I'm not going to drive you guys crazy. I'll find the clip and post it. Pink Lotus said she's seen it, so I'm happy. Okay. Because your sound might be better than mine. I have the thing, my speakers back here since I moved it. It doesn't, I don't know. I heard it and saw it. Okay. And I'll put the clip out too, but it definitely happens. It's when she turns her camera and you can hear the guy, he puts on his gas. I don't know if he's turning into the parking lot. I don't want to make assumptions, but she turns her channel to get away and she looks very uncomfortable. She's like staring at the camera, and I feel like we just passed it, but my sound is really bad here. I have it where it's turned up. So, all right. What else? I might actually take a break for a little bit and come back in a little while. It's 4. Call my husband and go see if I can get this thing in. I am worried, guys. Like, this is crazy. I can't believe that they're, like, you could clearly see that it wasn't me doing those things. And this man wants me to admit to things that I've never done. I just don't get it. But I think what I'm going to do here is jump off for a little bit. I'm kind of sick of sitting at this desk. I'm going to be honest with you. I've been on for almost 6 hours. It's 4. Hubby gets off at 6. He's bossing tonight. Somebody called off. So what I'll do is I'll probably come live about 7, 7:30, 8, and we can call together. I'm up. I drank a whole fucking thing of coffee, so we're good for a while. But I think I'm going to go do my dishes or something like that. Thank you guys for keeping me company. And I will be back for transparency. Something. Who knows, guys? But if you're up and you want to join me sometime between 6 and 8, I'll be back. Okay? I'm going to go do some things around my house, I guess. I wasted my whole night. Maybe I'll turn some music on for a little bit. Well, I gotta clean my room, dude. My room is a mess. All right. Peace and love. I'll see you in a few hours. Mwah. Bye.